check.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to St. Paul, Minnesota, and Macalester Stadium for today's Midwest Conference football game between the host Macalester Scots and visiting Lawrence College. It's a crisp fall day here at Macalester, and we're set for this Midwestern Conference game. Macalester comes in with a record of 4-1 on the year. Lawrence coming in at 1-4. Macalester does lead the Midwest Conference North Division with a 1-0 record. Lawrence in at 0-1. I'll bring in my partner today, helping me call the action, 2002 Macalester alum Dan Fry. Dan, welcome to the booth.
Well, hello. How's everybody doing? A beautiful Saturday. Getting set for kickoff here. Haven't seen too many games in recent years, but certainly excited to be a part of this. Thank you, Josh.
Well, I think you'll be excited. Certainly, I have been in seeing the Scots play home games and undefeated at home so far and played very well. The coin toss was won by Lawrence. They chose to defer their choice to the second half. Macalester will receive, and we're about ready for kickoff back deep for the Scots.
See what we got.
Be returned, taken about 2 yards in the end zone, out around the right side, onto the 25. That's about the 27-yard line for the returner, where the Scots will take over. And playing quarterback today, finished the game last week, is freshman Grady Munro, the 6'6 freshman, 180 pounds out of Calgary, Alberta, taking over for Cody Petrich, who is out with an injury this week. So Munro making his first start. He finished the game last week at Beloit. Here making his first start, bringing the Scots out. We'll see what Coach Mark Davies has drawn up this week.
Yes, we will. I don't know a lot about the formations. I know you said they like to run out of the shotgun. Looks like we've got a bunch formation to the left. See what they dial up.
Munro in the shotgun. Macalester does run primarily out of the shotgun. He's got Stefan to his left. Motion is number 4, Reese Bresson. We've got an early penalty flag coming in from the back judge. It's going to be a delay game on the Scots. They took a little bit extra time. And I wonder, Dan, how much is that attributed to Munro taking his first start out there?
I don't know. That was strange.
It seemed like they took their time getting onto the field.
Yeah.
Perhaps a little extra last words for Grady, and got him out there a little late. So Munro in the shotgun, still in motion. Number 4, Reese Bresson, the wide receiver.
Looks like they didn't change the play. Still motion, left to right of the formation. The snap.
Yep, Munro drops back. Nice easy
Little
throw
flare
left
out.
to Christian Rapport. Number 4, he's got it around the 30-yard
he gets
line.
north-south.
To the 40, 45, 50,
Okay.
55, 40, 35, 30.
goodness.
He is going to go
I don't
all
know.
the way to the end zone. Number 40, Christian Rapport on a nice. How about that for your first college pass? If your first passage of your first start for Grady Munro, Christian Rapport takes it all the way. Macalester's up 6-0.
Well, you're setting your quarterback up for success there. I think, it's a quick little daylight, just get it to the hands, and he got north-south, and that was,
This is your first time seeing the Scots. But,
that was quick.
Rapport has been used a lot as a change of pace back. His speed is his biggest asset. We've seen him a lot on motion plays where he's an option on handing off on jet sweeps. Here he gets that nice little swing pass, and he takes that about 75 yards for touchdown. And here Henry Chassé on for the extra point. Snap is good. The hold, the kick is up. Quickly, here at Macalester Stadium, the Scots take the lead 7-0.
And that's just, I think it's good play calling from Davies. I mean, you're setting your young quarterback up for success. Just easy throw. Let your receivers make some blocks. Let your offensive line get some contact at the front, and then let some defenders miss. That speed is elusive.
So it's we see Macalester just try to get the ball in the hands of their athletes. I think that's what they've here at home, especially. They've been a very balanced offense, and they put the ball into the players' hands who can run with it and do special things, and that's what they do to start the game here.
Yeah, I don't know. Was that like a 2.5-step drop, or just like that happened quickly?
If that.
Escalated in a hurry.
Today we have with us the Roseville Area High School Marching Band. It creates a cool atmosphere here. Typically, Macalester does not have a band at their football games, but Dan, you're a college football fan. You've seen a lot of games. Band certainly adds a lot of excitement to the environment.
A certain je ne sais quoi, I think. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, but it does give it that nice feel. Again, we've got a lot of alumni in the building, a lot of orange all over the place. So
it is back to Mac Day with the alumni board and the Macalester M Club. celebrating alumni and urging them to come back to campus this weekend. There's 2 soccer games this evening, men's and women's playing at home, as well as this football game. Here's the kick from Chaussee. It's going to be taken by the returner at about
Tricky
the 8-yard
bounce.
line.
Tricky bounce.
Return is out to about the 20.
Good stop. Good contact.
Like 46, Aaron Stenard, the freshman on the hit. So Macalester defense going to come out. Macalester defense coached by defensive coordinator Marshall Molenbach.
Who?
Marshall Molenbach, classmate. Well, I guess a year younger than you, right? You did play football.
That's
here
right.
with Marshall.
Yeah, we played alongside each other. I guess he did play as a defensive safety to my offensive center, but he was always keeping that defense in line. So pleasure. I've also had a chance over the years to play some pickup basketball with him.
You guys don't ever stop playing. And here's the handoff to the right side. Running back's got out to
Coming
25
to the right.
to about the 30, and he is taken down by number 59, Patrick Haley, on the tackle. Playing quarterback for Lawrence is going to be number 12, DeAndre Weaver. He'll be taking the snap.
That's right. I think the defense bottled it up pretty good there, but I mean, 5 yards on a sweep. Let's hope we can shut that down a little better.
That's not a bad first down play. It gives you some options now here if you're the Lawrence offensive coordinator to maybe try some things, knowing that third down can be manageable from this distance. In the shotgun, the snap looks left. DeAndre looks left. Got it out to number 8, about the 31-yard line. It's going to be enough for the first down. He's brought down pretty much at the spot of where he caught it. That's going to move the chains for Lawrence. That's what they want to do. Obviously, they took Macalester, came out, scored a touchdown pretty quickly. Lawrence wants to move the ball here and try to keep a sustained drive. Yeah,
you see him kind of bring their tight end out into the formation a little bit. They had 3 receivers to the left, and again, you talked about options. That's certainly what they had on that play. So, important first down for Lawrence.
Weaver back in the shotgun, motion right. That's going to be
encroachment.
A little movement early. Get the call from today's referee. The offside on the defense didn't catch a number, but it might cut out. A bit of a wind moving today from south to north. Maybe that cut out the microphone, but nonetheless, it's going to be first 5 now, and Weaver, is under center. Motion man to the left is the give on the right side. Kelsh's got it bottled up, but there's going to be second effort, gain of about 6 yards.
Well, running back found some daylight. I think it was, had a couple offensive linemen in there kind of keeping after it, continuing to try. The result is a first down.
Obviously, the penalty factors in there, only having to get 5 yards. They get 6, so they move the chains for the second time. If you're Lawrence, you got to be feeling good right now. Moving the chains twice. Now they're going to come out here on their own 44-yard line. Under center is going to be Weaver. After the first play shotgun, they've now gone under center. Motion man to the left, and there's going to be
like a power to the left, maybe?
Looked like Macalester may have jumped, but
they're getting, the offensive line for Lawrence is getting some good push up the middle. You see the defensive linemen just doing everything they can to get set pre-snap, and so you just worry as a defensive coordinator here that your defense is kind of getting on their heels a little bit. Hopefully they can get a stop, maybe get a tackle for a loss of yardage.
Yes, big guys up front for Lawrence. They're out doing some pushing. Got some of the defensive linemen on skates a little, getting them pushed back. But to come out here in the shotgun, Weaver shotgun formation, got a running back to his left, 2 receivers side, takes a snap, throws left, got about the 50, and he's not going to get much from there. Gain of about 2 yards on the play before Macalester bottles that up.
Yeah, they did bottle it up. I mean, you have 2 receivers to your right, you have 2 receivers to your left. It's spreading out the defense. You've got 3 defensive linemen with their hand on the ground. You've got 3 linebackers, but then you have to roll a safety over to cover one of those slot guys, and that does become difficult for a defense.
So here's the first third down that Lawrence will be facing. It's 3rd and about 3 to go from the 49 of Macalester. They come out in a bunch formation to the left. Quarterback in the shotgun, Weaver, motion man, and the give is a fake. Weaver
it looks like he had it. It looks like he had the choice to give or the choice to keep. He must have read the D end, didn't read the D end well enough, and that does force a punt. So that's good news for Macalester.
So after getting pushed back a little bit, the defensive line steps up and takes 2 big stops on running plays, and that's going to force Lawrence to come out in punt formation. Back deep for the Scots to return the punt is number 83, Johnny Nee. We've seen Johnny Nee do some special things this year. This is your first time up in the booth. We've seen him have some really good days on special teams. So we'll see what he can do here. Try to flip the field and give Macalester good field position.
Well, even off on that opening kickoff return, he found daylight pretty good. So
He's going to take it at about the 20. He's got some room around the right side, up to the 25,
Oof.
up to the 30,
Oof.
to the 35, down at about the 36-yard line. So about a 16-yard return. Okay. Beg your pardon. 10-yard return. What's the 37?
Let's see if we can get on the field here, get our ducks in a row as an off.
Here they come. They come out faster this time than that first foray onto the field. Got 19 seconds on the play clock. Plenty of time here as Monroe leads the Scots out. He's going to be shotgun formation, flank the running back to his left, number 10 Alec Beatty in motion to the right. Beatty's going to have a big game here. Monroe. Give is to the running back, number 5, Jeremy Steffen, and he is up ahead for about a gain of, we'll call that 6 yards.
Yeah, a bit of a shoelace tackle there. I mean, that's a great one to have. It looks like the DN number 24 got that one. That was great.
Gain of only about 4. I thought that spot was better than that. Coming on the field is number 40, Christian Rapport. We saw him touch the ball the first drive and take it all the way to the end zone for 6. He's come out, got flanked to the right. Monroe in the shotgun and the pistol formation as Steffen behind him in motion. 40 Rapport to the left, back to the right now. Monroe waits to snap.
Well, bit of a miss.
Play. Monroe turned to the right to give to Steffen. Steffen went to the left. Dan, how much does that have to do with Monroe being a freshman and maybe not getting the snaps earlier on in the season and practice timing on that play?
Yeah, I mean, he's probably ran that play multiple times in practice. I think that's just an in-game kind of nerve situation taking over a little bit. I mean, you have to have that situational awareness, but for him to be making this first full start at home, kind of just some mental lapses, but that's okay.
Before it comes off the field. Dan, how do you remember your first start? What were the nerves like for you?
First start,
college football.
Oh, in college. Well, I did play in high school at a pretty decent program. I think I must have made my first home start against St. John's.
And we'll talk about that in a second. Monroe drops back, throws to the left. That's Beatty, caught at about the 49, takes up to about the 52. Beatty finding some space in that zone defense. That's going to be a Macalester first down. You mentioned St. John's, Dan. St. John's, a powerhouse program in the MIAC.
Certainly.
Last weekend, a big loss for that program and for that school with the passing of legendary coach John Gallardi. Now, you had a chance to play against Coach Gallardi. What was it like playing against those St. John's?
We were down big all the time, usually. I think at halftime before my first start against St. John's, my first home start, it was we were down 30 to something, a lot to a little, and you adjust to it very quickly. But nothing but class when we went to play them. So
Rapport with the handoff around the left side, he's gonna try to make a defender miss, and he does. He gets about 2 extra yards after making that defender miss. You mentioned class. That's the thing that I read in the newspaper about Coach Gallardi and hear people who played for him, who coached with him, and all those things. Certainly a guy that brought class to that program.
Yeah.
The Player of the Year award in Division III is named John Gallardi Award.
That's right.
So certainly
That's right.
Deserving of all those accolades.
Well, a coach before his time. I mean, this is a guy who wasn't big on yelling. He wasn't big on tackling in practice. I mean, these are things I don't even think they wore, football pants all week. They didn't wear football pants.
Yet they come out on Saturday and just blitz.
Yeah.
Monroe in the shotgun, flanked to the right by running back, and it's going to throw to the left. Number 4,
Easy
Bresson.
throw.
It's caught, but he is immediately tackled. Maybe going to get a gain of 1. And we'll stay there talking about coaches in the MIAC. And Macalester also losing a coach this week as Don Hudson, the first African-American head football coach at a predominantly white college in the modern era. He passed away at the age of 88 on September 30th. He was the head coach of Macalester College for 4 seasons before he was done. So before the game, a very nice moment of silence to remember Coach Hudson's legacy here at Macalester, and certainly a very important person in Macalester history, being the first African-American coach at a predominantly white college. Macalester remembers Coach Hudson. Snap, Monroe looked right, got pressure, throws over the middle. That is going to be complete. Taken down at about the 24 of Lawrence. That is number 11, Jack Strybeck. I have a feeling we're going to be calling his name a lot today, along with Beatty.
Well, he just settled down in the middle of the field there, and Monroe was able to just stand and deliver. I mean, I don't know if there was pressure from the linebackers or they had a blitz dialed up, but it did create a big pocket right behind the tackle box there. So
you got to be happy for Coach Davies the way the offensive line is blocking the freshman quarterback right now, giving him time. He is not having to make too tough of decisions as of yet.
Yeah.
He hasn't faced much pressure. In motion there, number 4, Reese Bresson, throwing the shotgun with pistol formation. Steph behind him. Snap on the way. Here's the give Steph on the left side, and he's going to be hit pretty quickly. May lose about a yard on that.
Well, they got the handoff right that time. That's exciting. Well, no, and even something like that I think can build confidence for a young quarterback. I mean, just getting into that rhythm, eliminating some of those mental mistakes. I think being able to stand and deliver in the pocket like that, I mean, even on that last completion, there was a lot of kind of people batting at him, things going on. But when you have somebody who won the genetic lottery, he's 6'7", you can do those sort of things. So
right, you can do some
good
things.
poise,
you can see over your lineman when you're 6'7".
Yeah.
Not like Drew Brees.
Yeah, he's a statistical outlier, I believe.
Pistol formation snap is to Monroe. Give Stephen out of the middle. Number 5
big
breaks
hole.
His first tackle, he's able to get out for a gain of about 4 yards. Going to bring up 3rd down and 7 yards to go for Macalester. They're in Chaussee's range. However, he'd be kicking right into the wind at this point. So they're going to want to try to field goal attempt after this. They're going to get a little bit extra.
Well, big props to Wyatt Lee on that stop. I mean, if he didn't make that stop, I think that would have been a 15-yard gain. So
he made the stop, albeit he did it on his back. I think Stephanie kind of ran over him.
Yeah, he wrapped up.
He held up.
We like that.
Monroe back in the pistol formation. It looks like Lawrence going to bring some pressure. They do. The snap is good.
Ooh, right
the throw to the left to number 83, Johnny Nee. That's going to be almost intercepted by number 2, Sheldon Garman, on great coverage on Nee in the end zone. I wonder how much Nee broke that up, because that was certainly in Garman's hands, and that was going to be 1st and 10 from the 25 for Lawrence. But nonetheless, it's an incomplete pass. Macalester's thinking about what they want to do here. 4th and 7. Are they going to send on Chaussee? Are they going to try to convert this? Dan, what are your thoughts?
7 yards. I mean, the new NFL, the new college says just go for it all the time. I don't know. You've got a kicker who can make it. I suppose you go for it. I don't know. There was a lot of pressure on that last play. Hopefully they can keep these linebackers off this quarterback.
4 seconds to run the play clock. Have to get this thing off there in the shotgun formation. Monroe looks right. The pass is to the right. It's going to be caught. Of course, it's Beatty. Makes one man miss.
Wow.
He is in the end zone for Macalester. 6 points. Alec Beatty, the playmaker for Macalester, takes the 4th and 7-yard pass into the end zone.
Yeah, no, that's, again, settling down in space, understanding where those defenders are. It's such a skill to be able to settle down and just get that ball, look it in, and then turn upfield. And he made a couple football moves, and end zone is the result.
If you watch the replay on this, the defender was on the inside, so it was a great throw by Monroe to throw the ball on the outside. A great precision pass from the freshman to where only his guy could get it. And it was beyond the sticks. I mean, Betty did break it 4-6, but the throw itself was beyond the sticks. Would have been good enough for a 1st down. Chaussee puts the kick through the uprights. Macalester here in the 1st quarter, 5:19 left to play. Mac leads.
Well, yeah, wow. And it's, I think it's a low risk situation overall. I mean, it's the 1st quarter. As a coach, you want to have confidence in your offense, and for them to call a play like that on a 4th and 7, that does take some confidence, and so the result is a good one for Macalester.
Confidence in the young guy, young quarterback as well. I think you're right, Dan. Perhaps if Petrich is back there the way he's been playing this year, maybe that's a no-brainer. Maybe they don't even think about kicking.
Sure.
But to put that kind of confidence in the young guy must give him a good feeling, knowing that the offensive coordinator and head coach, Coach Jennison, believe in his ability to make plays on 4th down. So Chaussee is set to kick this from the 35 back deep. Returners from Lawrence, and they're going to see they can't get the field position here.
Yeah, Lawrence, goodness, they are in a bit of a hole right now. You got about 5 minutes left in the quarter. They got to put some points on the board, or this could get out of hand in a hurry.
So Chaussee has got it all teed up. he's ready to kick it deep. The band plays on.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's your band. There you go.
There's the kick at the low line drive, taken at the 22-yard line. That's taken by number 14. He's on the right side. He's hitting about the 29-yard line.
Kujawa.
Jawa on the return there. Defensive back and kick returner for Lawrence. So it's going to be first down and 10 to go. Where this ball is spotted, it's going to be on the Lawrence about 29-yard line. Here comes the Macalester defense. Lawrence had a decent drive last time. Got 2 first downs before they got stalled. What do you think they'd be looking to do here?
Well, score, but I don't know. I think from a defensive perspective here, you could probably, Marshall Mullenbach, 03 maybe, could start taking some risks, could start sending some linebackers.
Motion ran to the right.
Yep, a little bit of motion.
Number 8 on the carry. He's going to get about 5 yards.
Yeah, some good effort from the defense. Way to flow to the football. It did result in a 5-yard gain, but you see a lot of energy from the defense flowing to the football. So that is a positive thing.
That's number 9, Ethan Simmons, sophomore running back out of North Glen, Colorado, and Legacy High School. So we've seen him get his fair share of touches early on in this game, oftentimes out of the motion. He picks up 5 yards there. So 2nd and 5 here. Good position for Lawrence. Macalester looking to make a stop here.
Yeah, I mean pre-snap motion is kind of now the rule in a lot of football.
And now he's motioning to the left.
We got someone out front.
Give is to number 9 again, but that is going to be a 2-yard loss. And Dan, you mentioned the flow on that last play. The defensive strategy here is to play pursuit. So you'll see a lot of zone Macalester defense, and their goal is to pursue, and gang tackle.
Well, yeah, and they're starting to understand the flow of the game, and I guess the flow of the way Lawrence is calling right now, because a lot of it's so far has come to the outside a little bit of motion. You have a D end who can string things out a little bit. You have your cornerbacks who can then make that run read and come up and make a great stop. So
third the shotgun. He's got the snap. He looks left. The ball goes deep left. Not really a chance on that play. Great coverage on that side. Looks like that is number 8, Andrew Smith, the senior defensive back. Had that bottled up pretty good. So Macalester defense comes up, and they get a quick 3 and out.
Yeah.
Lawrence on to punt to knee.
And, and I see why you might call something like a post on that play, but if you got 7 yards, I mean, you can still spread out, but you want to kind of attack the chains a little bit more than that. So, maybe offensively for Lawrence, next time they'll try something a little bit different.
Snap is good. The punt is high but short. He is going to signal for a fair catch and make that fair catch at about the 35-yard line. So it's going to be 1st and 10. The 3rd drive for the Macalester offense set to start here from their own 30.
Call that poison if you get a short kick like that. If you're on the return team, you don't want one of your guys to unwittingly take it in the back. And
how hard is that, Dan, if you are on the return team and you hear poison? A lot of anxiety pop up because you don't want to be the guy that ball hit, right?
I don't know that I was on a return team a couple times as a freshman, but you're so focused on getting to the football, to block the football, and then getting back and find someone to kind of hit. You don't worry about that too much. But poison, just run like heck.
Forward to the motion to the right. Monroe, the ball out to him, and that's the play that they started this game off with rapport in motion, catching the ball on the flat here. It's good for about 5 yards. 2nd and 5 from the Macalester 40.
Yeah, you're seeing throws out to the flats. You're seeing backs in the flats getting balls. You're seeing receivers. You're seeing these kind of intermediate level passes. You wonder if we're going to kind of break out the bag of tricks here and get vertical. I don't know. It'd be a risk you could take up 14 with 3 minutes left in the first quarter.
Reese Press checks in. Christian Report checks out. Motion man to right. Shotgun set. Brady Monroe with Jeremy Steffen his left and defense prepares for. Good. Give is Steffen to the right. Hit pretty quickly. He's going to get forward progress for about 2 yards. Going to set up a 3rd and about a short 3.
Yeah, and I don't know if that was a kind of a motion read option kind of a situation. I think, if Monroe had that option, he could have made the read on the D end and kept the ball, probably gotten a couple more yards. But again, this is the learning curve for the young fella. Yeah.
And maybe it's a design to give because you don't want to give.
That's right.
Maybe it's a design give. maybe offensive coordinator Mark Davies will see what's happened and call a design to keep down the road.
Sure.
Take that choice out of Monroe's.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, he is in the pistol formation with Steph behind him. Snap,
Oh.
Monroe not paying attention. That
Oh, no.
ball rolls back.
Just get on it.
He is going to get on.
Oh.
Nope, it's still
Oh.
loose. That's going to be a defensive touchdown for Lawrence. Miscommunication there between the center and Monroe. That is catastrophic for the offense there. An easy 6 points given up to the Lawrence defense.
Yeah, wow. There's, obviously a miscommunication between the center. A lot of times with these shotguns, the center just decides when he wants to snap it. Sometimes there's a count, but most times the center is just kind of making sure the defense looks right and then making that call. Monroe just got distracted. There's a lot of things going on out there. That is the best case scenario for Lawrence right now.
They needed that certainly to try to get back in this game. Their offense sputtering, defense not playing. Here's the extra point attempt. It looks like it is through just perfectly. So with 1:58 left in the first quarter, Lawrence gets on the board with their first 7. It's a defensive score. Macalester now leads 14-7. Max set to receive the kick. Now, if you are Lawrence, you're excited about that. What does Macalester have to get back on track?
Well, I just talked about kind of that risk-taking stuff. I mean, things have changed now. You're only up 7. I think you want to just keep with those intermediate things, keep throwing stuff out to the flat, keep hopefully just pounding the middle a little bit. You just need some positive yardage at this point. You almost have to start over in terms of building confidence with your young quarterback. I mean, that was, you never want to blame one person too much. You want to kind of share the blame a little bit, but that certainly was a miscommunication, resulted in a defensive touchdown.
Seems there's probably not too much need to panic because the Lawrence defense really has not stopped Macalester yet in this game, save for that one mental mistake that happened. So really just get back into your offense. You've been moving the ball well. So we'll see the kick here back deep. Johnny Nee, as well as Jeremy Steffen is back there with him to return this kick.
Yeah, and you're looking for your other skill players to step up a little bit. I mean, you got a young quarterback. Let's take some of that load off him. Whether it's kick return or whether it's moving around in space as a back or a receiver.
Booming kick taken halfway into the end zone. Nee is going to bring it out. He's got to the 5. He is going to get to 10, breaks one tackle, breaks another, but then is gang tackle. He's got forward progress called. That's going to be to the 19. So interesting decision to bring
might
that
have
out.
A clip on the far side. Not sure what this is going to be. That might be an example of Nee trying to do something big, kind of pick up his quarterback a little bit. I certainly appreciate the effort and the confidence. Didn't result in a huge return. Let's see what the flag is.
Going to be a legal block in the back on Cooper next. That's half the distance goal. Hindsight's 20/20, Dan, but if if Nee doesn't bring that out, that goes to the 5-yard line. How much is that fact? 25 versus 20 on a touchback. 5 yards could be pretty big.
Yeah. Have you guys made the joke, the knee should have taken a knee joke yet? Has that happened?
No, because it's the first time he probably should have taken a knee.
Well, and I think that was a very wind-aided,
Yes.
That was a booming kick. And so, normally that's his mindset. He wants to get it and run, but that time it did not work out for him. His coverage team was caught off guard, a little behind, and we got block in the back as a result.
Steffen, and the throw is over the middle to Beatty. Beatty's got it out to about the 20-yard line. So no fret. When you're back up against the wall and you're Macalester on offense, prescription oftentimes is find Alec.
Well, if you're in the shotgun like that, you got a big, tall quarterback. It's not a really difficult throw for him to make. I mean, all he's got to do is turn his shoulders, see his receiver, and deliver the football, and that's something he's been doing, I'm sure, for years. So
Beatty having a heck of a season this year. Great performance by great safety. Throw in the pistol formation, step behind the offense. That come here. 4 receivers wide side. Snap good. Steffen, and he's right up the middle. He's got one broken here.
Yeah. Well, it's a good play call. I mean, you got 2 receivers to each side. You got 2 cornerbacks essentially on each side, plus a safety on each side. I mean, how many? You need more defenders in the box if you're Lawrence. A good play call, getting north-south, right up the middle. I like that.
And a quick hitter too, right? Not a lot of action, not a lot of reading, not a lot of countering. Get the ball, and at a attack the defense in their soft spot you mentioned with the DBs being spread towards the sidelines.
That's right, and it's like, they had 4 down linemen, maybe 1 or 2 linebackers in there, and that's, you just got to do the math and give the ball to the running back.
Shotgun formation, Stephanie left. Snap, pardon me, not Stephanie, it was Rapport. Rapport gets the handoff. Gonna get maybe a yard. Bottle.
Yeah, and I mean that's a tough play call. I mean, you're running to your right. You already have 3 receivers split to your right, so you do have to make sure you get your blocks right on those things. Maybe it's something next time you run to the weak side or you run away from the formation a little bit, but let's see what we can do here.
As the offense comes off the field, they're going to take this second quarter with a second left. We will end the first quarter. Macalester Scots lead 14-7. Both teams will take a break, talk a little bit before they retake the field, and we will take that break with them. We'll be right back. And we're back, ready for second quarter action. It's going to be Macalester's ball on their own 36-yard line. Second down, 8 to go. Monroe in the shotgun, running back to his left, receivers to his left and right. 4 receivers set. Here's the snap. The throw is to Stephan. He's going to try to make a guy miss. Turns it up, and he's got 6 yards.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good play from your perimeter defenders. I mean, if you have a cornerback out there, they just got to set that contain, but was able to turn up and get a couple yards, so that was good.
So here's a third down. The Scots will face third and probably 3 yards. Again, today at Macalester Stadium, it is Back-to-Mac Day, where we are celebrating Macalester alumni and inviting them to return to catch Macalester athletic action. Here we have the football game going. Later on this evening, you've got men's and women's soccer here at Macalester Stadium, so it's a day full of MAC Athletic, a celebration for alumni and returns. So motion man to the right, Monroe gets the snap, fake, counter goes to Stephan, and he's gonna move the chains.
Yeah, and it's a different looking formation. I mean, you're pulling that motion. You don't, now you don't have any receivers on your left-hand side of the formation. You get the defense going in that opposite direction, and then you just kind of give up the middle. So that was a nice little play call dialed up by Davies.
Nice little counter play, you're right. Motion man move, hit back to the other side. Rapport checks in, and coming off the field is Stephan. Rapport's going to line up like behind Monroe in pistol formation as they get the play call come in from sidelines. They have 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Pistol formation, Rapport lines up behind Monroe. That was Beatty in motion right. He's set. Macalester offense set, ready for the snap. Monroe takes the snap, give his to Rapport up the middle, make the first man miss. He's going to get about 3 yards on the gain there before he is brought.
No, this is smart play calling. I think you had some miscues early. You had that delay a game. You had that miscommunication between the center and Monroe. And so just to kind of get back to basics, get back on the ground, you can still do a lot of the things. You can still go in motion. You can still kind of maintain integrity that way. But, just kind of putting it in the hands of some of your running backs, I think is a good idea.
It doesn't seem like there's much need to change what's going on because the chains are moving. Not having too tough of a...
No.
Monroe in the pistol formation, running back behind him, 4 receiver set side. He scans the defense. Snap is upcoming, and there's the give to Stephan. He's up the middle. He's going to get 2 yards that carry. So it looks like they're going to lean on the big guys up front today.
Yeah.
To try to create some space for the running back. Move the ball on the ground.
No, and it was nice. I mean, even with that handoff, you see Monroe starting to do like that little fake, trying to kind of freeze those safeties a little bit to kind of free up some space for his running back. And so smart play calling, letting the kid get into a bit of a rhythm.
Peter Vitalis comes off the field, coming on, I believe, was Jack Strybeck. So here we are, going to be 3rd and 5. Motion man to the right is knee. Shotgun formation, Monroe. His right, Stefan. 3 receivers set to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Monroe looks right. He delivers, and the pass is caught by knee. And so shock you, but it's going to be a Macalester first down. They just
shocking.
They are moving this ball in a very balanced way down the field. They don't seem to be too afraid of what Lawrence is doing defensively.
No, and you see a little bit even with the cornerbacks of Lawrence. I mean, they're playing off of these receivers. Maybe they're kind of afraid of that long ball, but Grady's able to step back, put it on his receivers' hands. I mean, his receivers, because of that cushion, are able to get into their breaks a little bit deeper down the field. So this is a good look for Macalester.
And at what point does Lawrence try to press those receivers? Guys like Beatty get behind him, and that's something to look forward to as his throwing the shotgun. Look right, throw his knee, little bubble screen. He's got it. He's got to get about 6 yards, 7 yards, 10, 12-yard gain.
Yeah, I mean, they're taking advantage of that cushion. I mean, if you look at the defensive coverage right now, these guys are 5 yards off the receiver. Some safeties like 10 to 15 yards off the receiver. I think they're afraid of that deep ball right now, and so it is kind of a pick your poison moment for Lawrence's defense here.
Freshman receiver Rex Desso comes on as knee comes off, catch a little break, get his wind, get the water. Call comes in from sideline. Everyone checking their wristbands. Actually got the right play, and coming in motion to the right is going to be Beatty. Monroe again in the pistol formation. Steph behind him again. We're back to this 4 receiver set.
Yeah, you see some closer coverage now from Lawrence. They're getting a little tired of getting chipped away at here in the intermediate, but they come up the middle, get some positive yardage from Macalester.
Gain of about 5 yards. So it's going to be 2nd and 5. I think that's something we'll keep our eye on, Dan, because if you're going to press a guy like Beatty or a guy like Nee or even Jack Strybig, they have the ability to make you miss on a jam and get behind you, and then you got big play up.
Yeah, I think Lawrence is painfully aware of that. I mean, you see that when you have the receivers split out. They're devoting safety help pretty much every single play, just making sure they don't get burned deep.
Well, they've watched the film, and they've seen some of the balls that have been caught by these receivers behind the defense. They're trying to prepare for that, trying to stop that. But what Macalester is doing is they're moving the ball on intermediate, short passes and handoff. Knee motion left.
Ooh.
We're going to have early motion
That
by the
illegal?
Scots. So it's going to back him up to go 2nd and 10. A beautiful day for football here. The sun is shining. The wind, it's a bit windy. Temperature's good. This is kind of what you're looking for in a fall day when you're out to watch a Saturday afternoon football game. A lot of people in the stands today. Again, we have Roseville area high school marching band with us. They're going to perform at halftime and performing throughout and the crowd engaged.
Yeah, that's an interesting penalty call there. Sounds like a snap infraction on number 63, Carter Gale. So you've got a couple kind of high-profile mistakes from the center. That's something you certainly want to minimize. See what we have here.
Timeout, Macalester.
There you go.
And I didn't see the play clock there. My guess that's a play clock timeout running down. They don't want to all of a sudden go to 2nd and 15 when they just went from 2nd and 5 to 2nd and 10. So
yeah,
Coach Dennison with the timeout. Mac's going to talk about it a little bit. Try to get back out with a play call.
Yeah, I mean it's a challenging thing when you've got a center who's kind of made a couple mistakes. You've got a young quarterback in the game. I mean, you're looking at your center to kind of keep things in line up front, kind of identify defenses. You're hoping that your quarterback can kind of have some protection from that. But this is little discombobulated right now. Hopefully they can right the ship.
That's a good point. I mean, you don't want to pile on the guy, but that's the only thing so far that has stopped Macalester was the errant snap. Nothing else has really stopped their offense. So they'll get it back on track. They'll get the communication under control, and they'll keep moving the football here. So Mac is back out after the timeout. Here comes the defense, and we're going to have the familiar 4 receiver set, 2 spread to each side. Shotgun formation, Monroe back, Stephan to his left. Number 4 in motion at 3 press to the left. Got 3 receivers set on the left side. Monroe scans the defense. Snap upcoming here. He's got it. He looking left for a receiver. He's got a wheel route out to the left. That's going to be caught by number 4, Reese Bresson, the motion man on the play. That's a Macalester touchdown. Macalester now 20-7 lead on Lawrence. Dan,
Well,
what'd you see
yeah.
there?
Well, you wonder, it's just kind of a matter of time till they just keep flipping pages in the playbook. I think up until that moment, the playbook was kind of limited a little bit. Davies wanted to kind of build confidence in his young quarterback, but at some point you got to kind of open up a little bit again, get into the outside, just beat to down the sideline.
And when Bresson came in motion, he became the third receiver on that side, but
Yeah.
he ran a wheel route almost.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like, and he had the step. Monroe put it right on him, and the extra point pending. It's through. It is now a 21-7 lead. 9:26 remaining in the first half. The Scots have taken a 2-score lead.
Yeah, and I don't know what the defensive scheme is, but if you have a guy in motion like that, I mean, there's an outside chance that the outside cornerback then has to assume responsibility for covering him. And if you're an outside cornerback and you're flat-footed and you got a guy in motion running a wheel route, I mean, just put 6 on the board. So.
The only chance you have is an overthrow or a drop, right?
Yeah, and Monroe's not going to do that. Again, he's got the poise right now. He's got the ability to put the ball where he wants, and so these are good results. I mean, you're happy with these results from the young quarterback.
So Chaussee and the special teams kickoff unit for Macalester out, set to kick deep after that touchdown score. Lawrence set to receive, so we will see what the Lawrence offense comes out with. They had a great first drive, picked up a couple of first downs, moved the ball well, but since then, Macalester defense has really stifled.
Yeah, that's been about it. I mean, you don't want to get down in the mouth or anything right now, but if you're Lawrence, you need points on the board in a hurry, and we're not even in a situation where you need field goals. You just need lots of yardage, big plays, touchdowns.
Kick
or else,
from Chaussee now with the wind at his back is going to be fair caught in the end zone by the return man. That is number 25 for Lawrence, Jacob Sullivan. Dan, new rule this year, fair catch on a kickoff will take the ball to the 25-yard line, even if you don't fair catch it in the end zone. So we've seen that play out a little bit as this year has gone on.
Well, and you see him adjusting some of the special team stuff in the NFL. I think it's a good precaution. I mean, that is one of easily the most dangerous plays: kickoff return, punt return. You have players who are really focused and moving in space, and they can just get blindsided. So.
It's almost like a car wreck on every kick return.
Yeah, no, I was happy my sophomore junior year to kind of be able to move on from special teams because if you did not have awareness, that was not a good situation. You have some of these guys on some of these teams who they live for it. They want to find someone who's just not paying attention, and they want to put them on the ground. So
that's dangerous. I think to your point, the NFL cleaning some of that stuff up. It's just dangerous, and it really not a lot of room for it. There's really no place for some of that that type of stuff. And that's good. So Lawrence came out 1st and 10 from their own 25. A procedure penalty puts them back 1st and 15 now from 20. Motion man to the right. Snap to give up the middle to number 1. Running back moves on around to the right. That's Wasano Ellen, running back, Georgia.
Yeah, you're giving a lot of the credit to the running back on that one, Allen. I mean, he was wrapped up at the line of scrimmage, basically, and they're already backed in a hole. He was able to get a couple extra yards, so good fight from Allen there.
He gets about 4, so it's going to be 2nd and 11. Checking in for Macalester is number 46, Aaron Stenard. On defense, coming out is number 38, Paul Brinson. So 2nd and 11 here. You got Weaver, shotgun. He's going to roll to his left looking for a receiver. He unloads. That ball is going to be underthrown, thrown behind the intended receiver, number 18, Nick Pastroni.
Yeah, I mean, I get it's a design play. You're flowing to the left at the left-handed quarterback, but, anytime you get a quarterback on the run like that, it's going to be hard to deliver with accuracy. So.
You're right. The ball is thrown behind the intended receiver, so it's going to set up 3rd and 11 now for the Lawrence offense. We'll see what the coaching staff and DeAndre Weaver have up their sleeve to try to convert this big one. So they come out in the shotgun, 3 receivers, 1 in tight. Here's the roll to the left for Weaver. He's going to look back to his right, look back to his left. He just gets rid of that because the pressure was on him.
Yeah, I mean a lot of pressure up the middle for Macalester, which is optimal. Even though they have three receivers lined up, but still able to get some pressure up the middle. You see that roll to the left again, and so maybe that is a confidence thing for the quarterback. Maybe the offensive coordinator knows that the quarterback likes to do that, but you're just if you're not able to stand in the pocket and turn your shoulders, you're not going to get as accurate of a throw.
So on to punt is Lawrence. Back to receive for Macalester is Johnny Nee. Here's the
Oh,
punt. That might have
oh,
been tipped the line. No signal from the referee yet. He is calling poison. That ball is going to get as far as the Lawrence 45.
poison, poison. Now this is again, this is close to getting out of hand. I mean, if Mac is on the right side of their 50 here, let's see if we can't get another score before the half.
8:27 remaining in the half. Macalester up 21-7. They are set to take the field again. Now they have scored, I believe, on 3 of their 4 drives. The one where they didn't have the errant snap, so 6 points for Lawrence. So without that, the offensive day is phenomenal for Mac so far, and they're going to get the ball on the short side of the field and try to score another 6 here before we head into half.
Well, defensively, Coach Mullenbach. Mullenbach's got to be happy with that result from his defense. Pressure on the quarterback, flushing him out of the pocket, some incompletions.
Out of the pistol formation, they give Stephen up the middle. He is going to get 3 yards on that carry. Going to set up second, about 7 yards to go.
Yeah, and I think you really can start settling down with your play calling if you want to. I mean, you got a two touchdown lead. You can get back to that give up the middle if you want out of the pistol. You certainly have options here. Continue to kind of develop confidence in your young quarterback. So this is a good spot for the Scots. They appear to be in control.
So here's second and 7 yards. That familiar 4-receiver set, 2 spread to each side, pistol formation. Monroe scans the defense. He's got Stephen behind him in motion. Here's Rapport. Give his Stephen up the middle. He's going to get stuffed quickly. He lost a yard.
Yeah, no, it was pretty straightforward. Give up the middle. You want to keep that clock running. You want to manage the game. You want to manage the flow. And I think even though it's a yard or two, if we're playing chess here, and so as long as that clock is running closer to halftime, with that 2 touchdown lead, we are
Preston
good to go.
checks in. Rapport comes off the field. Dan, are we in 4-down territory here? If Macalester doesn't get this, are they going to go for it on 4th down?
Oh, I don't know. You'd have to ask Davies, I guess. I don't know. 2 touchdowns is a lot. You might, though. It's not a blowout yet, so.
The opportunity to try to score here on this drive, certainly to help put the thing more in doubt. Passes over the middle, and that is broken up by number 20 for Lawrence. That is A.J. Wansley.
Yeah, and a bang-bang play. I mean, you could have probably called pass interference on that one, and it doesn't look like they're going to go for it on 4th down.
Intended receiver Jack Strybeck over the middle. Great defense on that. So that is going to bring out the punt team for Macalester on to punt, who also does the place kick. Henry Schott back deep to receive, like perhaps number 1 Allen back there.
Yeah, and it's a good result again for the defensive unit there that's been struggling. So defensively, Lawrence has to be happy about that.
That is short. Going to go out of bounds, and we're going to see where the official on that side marks it. He's going to have it. Oh, he's
That's
still
the
moving
30.
up. That's to the 35 yard line.
So maybe you go for it on 4th down there. I think, Josh, that was a great call.
That's a net change of 7 yards.
Yeah, no. Yes. I'm a convert. Thank you, Josh.
That's tough. That's tough for the special teams. But out comes Coach Mullenbach's defense. They're going to try to get the ball back quickly if they can to give the offense another chance to score some points. Weaver in the shotgun formation, got a running back to his left. Motion man to the right is number 9. The give's going to go up the middle for about 2 yards.
Yeah, and I mean, Lawrence just has to get some rhythm. I mean, really, it's a close game, but Lawrence in their play calling, it's just been difficult to find daylight. And so, I don't know how they got to get back to that bread and butter, but they just have to start getting some positive yardage here.
Bring up 2nd 9 for this Lawrence offense. Boy, this receiver here, our near side, number 81, Chris Shaw, he's listed as 6'7". Him and Monroe stand next to each other. Weaver in the shotgun, running back to his left. He looks left. Pressure. He eludes some of it to throw to the left to Allen, who just can't bring it in. Throw is behind him. He was going to maybe have a little bit of space, but credit the Macalester defensive line. They were in quickly, and they gave Weaver all the pressure he wanted.
Yeah, no, he got free there. DeAndre Weaver got free a little bit. He made a decent throw, but as a receiver, if you're kind of shifting your body weight, you're having to turn around, and it's not in the, on your numbers, so to speak. If you have to kind of extend again, it makes it a little more difficult to bring that ball in. It would have been a fantastic play, and like you said, Josh, he would have had a little bit of daylight.
Hey, it looks like there was some pursuit coming, but maybe if he makes one man miss, maybe he's got space and some real estate. Make a big game.
Yeah.
But here we are, 3rd and 9 now.
A lot of ifs right there. No, but certainly an athletic play, even though it was an incompletion.
Lawrence is going to take their first time out of this half. There's 6:01 remaining. Once again, great crowd on hand today celebrating back at Mac Day in concert with the Macalester M Club and the Macalester Alumni Board celebrating Macalester Athletics. Again, football game right now this evening. Also, soccer, men's and women's, will be playing at home later on this evening, and what a fun day to be a part of Mac Athletics.
You got American football, you got European football, or football.
I guess world football. I think we're probably the ones that call it soccer, I think.
Yeah. No, it's a great crowd. We have handsome, beautiful. We had Paul Dennis waving at us earlier.
Alumni Paul Dennis, alumnus. And Dan, I noticed walking in today, and I think it looks awesome, the new graphics set up here at Macalester Stadium, honoring the accomplishments of the soccer teams, the football teams, and really dressing up the space, making it look really cool.
Yeah, no, I remember coming in as a freshman, 98. You really got the vibe that the soccer program here was just top-notch, is top-notch, I should say. The ladies program was just amazing. I mean, the crowds we used to get out at those soccer games were just great. Ooh.
So roll to the right. Weaver's looking downfield. He fires. He's got nobody near, kind of scrambling for his life.
Yeah, Marshall Mullenbach is smelling blood in the water right now. You get a left-handed quarterback having to flush out to his right, throwing across his body. I mean, that is not a recipe for quarterback success. So
it's punt formation here for Lawrence. Macalester looks a little bit confused. They're going to be in a safe formation, no one deep, but now they do send a man deep. That's going to be number 8, Andrew Smith. I don't know that. Well, he is deep.
No, this is the wind is against him here, so that could affect the punt.
Not a bad punt. Smith's going to call fair catch. He's got to get away from it. That's going to be a nice bounce from Macalester, and they're going to take over on their own 39-yard line. And Dan, you mentioned it. Prominence of the soccer team here and the success they've had in '98, winning the national championship.
Yep.
I think those ladies are going to be getting together this evening in an anniversary year of that '98. 20-year anniversary.
Watch out now.
Celebrating
some soccer gals getting together. Watch out now,
yeah,
Josh.
we've hung out with them in our times.
Absolutely.
Here on.
You just let me know where they're hanging out. I'm going to steer clear. All right, Josh.
Rapport in motion. He comes back to the right. Pistol formation. Monroe scans the defense. Rapport set. Snap upcoming here. Snap good. He looks right. Going to be a pass to me. He's got it. He makes a man miss. He's got it down to about the 46-yard line of Lawrence. A great catch and shimmy by Johnny Nee.
Yeah, I mean, as a receiver, again, an easy throw for the quarterback. As a receiver, for him to have that athletic ability, that strength, to kind of shrug off that first wrap-up tackle and get another 5 yards. I mean, that is athleticism, that's strength. So I'm sure they're probably doing good things in the weight room as well. Very
Certainly.
Nice.
So pistol formation, 4 receiver set. Tribeck motioning to the left and put 3 receivers on that side. Not quite stacked, but bunched a little bit. Monroe looks left. He's got a running back behind him. Pistol formation. Checks the wristband. Checks the wristband. Snap coming here. Here is the snap to give. It's going to be to Stephen right up the middle. A gain of about 2 yards. Like the line judge is going to mark it about a 2-yard gain. We've got a 2nd and 8 coming up here. 4 minutes, 45 seconds about remaining here in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, even on a simple design run like that, you see Grady Monroe getting a little more confidence, willing to take it into the play clock a little bit, understanding the pace of the game, having some situational awareness. So even something as simple as a 2-yard gain, you see your young quarterback getting a little more confident.
Brendan Hodges, your tight end, checked in as Bresson comes off the field. Here are two receivers to the left. In motion he's going to take the handoff, move around the left side. He's going to get about a yard, maybe two on that. How the spot goes. Going to set up in third and down and 6.
Yeah, I mean, all this motion, you're really getting the defense moving one way or the other. You wonder when is that moment there where they want to maybe do a play action out of that, come back to the other side. But I see the scheme here.
Hodges coming off the field. Christian Rapport checking. A lot of substitutions. We didn't see first games, so some players whose names we haven't called home games so far this year, getting an opportunity to get in and show Coach Jennison and the coaching staff. So 4 receiver set again. Motion man to the right is Rapport. The fake him looking down the field is Monroe. He throws left. Going to be a completed pass short of the sticks. That looks like it was knee again on the reception. You're going to get a 4th and 1, and there's no way they're kicking here.
QB sneak?
Perhaps.
No, I don't.
But they don't go under center.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
If all of a sudden Monroe were to appear under center, it'd be like, I think something's up.
Yeah, I think so too. But it would probably still result in a first down.
But we've seen Stephen get hit, but continue to move the pile a little bit. Perhaps they're just going to maybe hit Stephen up the middle.
A lot of guys in the box for Lawrence.
There's 4 receiver set. Monroe scans it. Coming snap here. Motion man is Rapport. We're going to have a whistle. We're going to have procedure penalty. Ball start. Well, that's going to change things. Change it to 4th and 6. Special teams is staying off the field. The offense is staying out there. Number 81 is checked back in. That's Hodges, the tight end. He is coming back off the field along with Rapport and Reese Bresson. Check for 4th and 6 upcoming.
Yeah, 75 Brant Newman went a little early there. The only time we'll actually talk about offensive linemen.
That's unfortunate, right?
When they make a
love on
mistake.
some good things.
Dude, I love these guys. Let's talk about these guys.
Let's find something here later. Talk about those guys. Pistol formation. Monroe scans the defense. He's got Stephen behind him. Here comes the snap. We're just trying to draw him off. Macalester calls a timeout, and here comes the special teams.
Well, and now obviously you're in a position where you punt it. You continue to play chess. You're hoping to have another touchdown before the end of the half. But if your defense can check here, you're gonna do pretty well with a 2-touchdown lead going into half.
We're here, 2:19 remaining in the half. Macalester set on Chaussee back to kick it, going back deep to receive for Lawrence. Not that deep. The wind behind.
Looks like he's getting some additional information from the sideline.
I believe that's number 9. That's number 7. Jalen Rodriguez. Here's the kick from Chaussee. That's a booming punt. That's going to go into the end zone. Yeah,
real close there. I mean, it's tough with something like that. You want to be able to do a little more of a directional thing, but I think you'll take that.
So we're going to go 1st and 10 from 25 of Lawrence as their offense is going to come out, try desperately to get something going here to re-energize their before going into the second half.
Yeah, things have held kind of steady here. I know Mullenbach does have to be happy with his defense creating pressure, forcing the quarterback to kind of roll out a little bit, DeAndre, but you got to hold tight here for these 2 minutes. I don't know that Lawrence can really put yardage on the board. They haven't yet.
Well, this isn't the time to push it, perhaps, but they're going to drop back and pass. Weaver's going to scramble. He steps up, and there's the throw. He's got a guy down the right side to the 50, the 45, 40, 45, 30. He's going to go all the way in. The defensive back on that end looks like he went for the interception.
Josh, I just jinxed it. Just jinxed it.
Missed on the interception opportunity, and that left nobody behind. So a quick hitter.
Well, and even on that, you see how the quarterback is not rolling. The quarterback is in the pocket. You have strength with your mechanics and your arm when you're able to set up in the pocket, step forward, maybe elude a couple rushing defenders, and deliver the football. And you saw he was able, because of his position and his mechanics, to deliver a strong football to his receiver. And the result is only a 7-point lead for Macalester.
I didn't catch the DB was on that side, but it did look like He was going for a pick the other way.
Yeah.
He didn't make it. And when you do that, you don't have safety help over the top. It can be dangerous if that pass gets completed. And we saw 6 points go up on the board for Lawrence.
Yeah, no, he was maybe caught peeking a little bit, trying to force either a breakup or an interception or something like that. But when you don't have safety help on something like that, or your cornerback kind of gets lost in coverage, there's really no safety valve behind you. Again, Macalester only up 7 now with about 2 minutes to go.
So we're sitting here singing the praises of the defense. They've been playing phenomenally.
Marshall, get Marshall on the phone.
We're saying, maybe Lawrence just wants to go into the half here at 21-7, and maybe they're not going to push it. But they do. And to their credit, they make a big play happen. And now there's only a 7-point lead for Mac. 1:58 left here in the first half. They are set to return the kick here. Stephen and me back to return for Macalester.
Well, you're probably looking at a return on this one. The wind is not in Lawrence's favor. Hopefully the ball ends up in the hands of Nee. He will not have to take a knee. I don't anticipate, so hopefully we get some good return yardage here.
We are set to kick. That is number 21, Jacob Enos, the first-year kicker. Got it teed up, the approach, and there's the kick. Low line drive. That hits number 12. Going to be picked up at about the 30, down to the 35, to the 40, to about the 43-yard line on the return. That looks like that is number 31, Kai Akimoto. He was not intended to return that ball.
No, and I could see the whites of his eyes from up here, Josh. I mean, if you're one of those up guys and you're getting one of those squib kicks, you're just happy to field the ball, not fumble the ball. I think if you get any positive yardage, that's a plus for you. So Christmas came early.
So here comes Macalester offense. 1:52 left to play. They have the win at their favor here, Dan. Do you think this is an opportunity for them to see if they can throw something down the field?
Well, I'm not Tony Jennison. I'm not Davies, but I say light it up. Go deep. Let's hit a post.
Here is the snap. Monroe looks left. Throw is to the left. That's Strybeck, number 11, on the catch. He's going to be taken down after a gain of about 5 yards.
Yeah, it's clock management at this point. You got under 2 minutes to go here. You got 2 timeouts left. You have to get a couple first downs. You have to be aware of the fact that if you run in the middle of the field, you don't get out. The clock is going to continue to run. So a test for Monroe here.
Monroe drops back. He's looking deep. He goes over the middle.
Oh,
he's got Alec Beatty.
Yep.
Alec Beatty with a huge gain down to the Lawrence 30-yard line. Dan, I think that was that post pattern we were talking about. And who better to throw it to than Alec Beatty?
Yeah, creating space as a receiver with his lower body, getting open. And Monroe has the ability to put it on his hands. I mean, that is one of the more vertical passes that we've seen thus far.
Macalester hurries to the line. Monroe drops back out of the shotgun. He takes the throw to Johnny Nee. Makes the throw to Johnny Nee. He's got it down to about the 25-yard line of Lawrence, and Macalester hurrying back to the line again. It's going to be second and about 5 yards.
Yep, clock continuing to run. I mean, we're not seeing a lot of, again, like these deep posts where, aside from that wheel route when they went in motion, but
the throw is to the that is not where Monroe wanted to throw it. Luckily, it was short and not intercepted. The 3rd and 5 upcoming here. Clock stops. 50 seconds left here in the first half. Macalester taking a look to the sidelines to get the call radioed in. Coach Davies up here in the booth radios it down to be sent in.
Yeah, that's challenging. I mean, you get into this pattern of your young quarterback throwing a lot of stuff to the side. I mean, you have athletic receivers who can kind of change directions and make great catches, but maybe the defense is starting to cheat a little bit on that. So
here we are, the typical 4 receivers pistol set. Monroe scans the defense. Got Stephen behind him. He takes a snap. He looks to the right. He is going to the end zone. Not quite, but to the 5-yard line. Alec Beatty hauls it in. They're going to call that a catch. Got his foot down. 1st and goal. Macalester from the 5-yard line of Lawrence. Alec Beatty, the playmaker again, getting open.
Yeah, it's not quite a deep fade route, but it's definitely, kind of thrown into that pylon, thrown it to the outside, and we haven't seen a lot of those plays from this offense. And so to see that really tells you that Davies is starting to get some confidence in his young quarterback. He got the wind at his back. Really, at this point on the 5, 6, 7-yard line with 45 seconds left, you have a little bit of time to work. So this is a good spot.
Back formation. Has snap, looks right, goes right. Strybeck up tall, up high to the tall receiver. Strybeck, he can't bring it down, but a good opportunity because if he doesn't catch, no one's catching that ball.
Yeah, and I know that's probably the first read for the quarterback, but again, he's looking kind of that fade into the back of the end zone. He is throwing into double coverage. I think obviously that's going to bring down your rate of success a little bit. Hopefully, in the future, as the as Monroe, I should say, kind of progresses, he's able to make that second read, maybe even a third read. But a good learning experience for the quarterback.
Here it is, force that right on the side. Motion is 4. We're going to have a penalty flag. It's motion penalty on Macalester. If got himself put a couple of times.
Yeah, you can't account for that. I mean, with the discipline that I know these coaches have, I mean, these guys are working motion every day. Man.
Number 63, Carter Gale is going to come out. 73, Jake. That's going to be at that center. Again, that was.
Oh, here we go. Back in.
Back in. Also check the rest out. Back Carter Gale. Second snap. Back. One.
Yeah, mental mistakes up front right now. A couple mental mistakes from your quarterback, and what I think we started the day thinking, this isn't even going to be close. Now it's a close game, and so that does let you know that you have to have that attention to detail at all times.
Look over the middle. He's got Beatty.
He's open.
That's going to be
That's
6
it.
points for Macalester. Beatty on a crossing route.
Oh,
he gets it. There's a penalty flag upcoming here. We will see what that is. That came from, it looks like the side judge on this side.
Well, just a great, again, these receivers, they have that awareness of their body in the middle of the field, and they're able to kind of shift their weight and get open and kind of understand where that D-back is. And Lawrence just hasn't had the answer. Again, they've been playing on their heels for most of this game. I mean, the intermediate passing game for Macalester has looked really good right now.
Side judge coming over to talk to Alec Beatty. It looks like the penalty's beyond Beatty. I don't know if it's going to be a celebration or I don't know.
He's a 5-yard penalty for being too awesome.
I don't know what they're going to call it. Frankly, I think that's what it is. Penalized.
It's bad. It's a shame, really. And the boos rain down.
I'm not sure what he did. I can't put my finger on what happened there.
I'm used to duck, duck, ray duck in the end zone, when I watch the Vikings.
Duck, ray duck on that.
Apologies.
I'd like to see it. Gosse is not going to try to attempt to make back to normal point after. That's right through.
Oh. It looked wide from up here, but right through the uprights. 28-14, 30 seconds left in the half.
Well, Dan, this is your first opportunity putting your eyes on Alec. What do you think?
Well, it's someone who has speed, someone who has agility, there's athleticism, the ability to just stop on a dime, locate your quarterback, locate the ball, and then just really be able to kind of turn around, secure the football, start making football moves. I mean, that is the definition of a good receiver. And so what we're seeing today, I assume, is just a continuation of what we've seen all year. So very impressive.
Coming into the game, it's
Beatty.
6 games, 34 receptions, 597 yards, 8 touchdowns, 7 catch. That's hard to defend. 100 yards giving per.
Yeah, it doesn't appear that anyone can handle him. And I think, the play calling does him those favors. I think the formations you line up in does those favors. If you have a formation that has 3 receivers or 4 receivers, you're really spreading out a defense really thin. And so that's all part of the plan, I would assume, for Davies and his offense.
Seconds remain in the half. Ball is going fielded at the hard line. There's got some trickery going on. Number 8 ends up with the ball on the left side and be stopped at about a little trickery.
Yeah, I mean, end result, not so much. But, I think really good of the MAC coverage team to kind of stay in their lanes, identify where the ball ended up, not be fooled by any sort of misdirection. You got a situation now where you got 27 seconds left. Let's keep Lawrence from any big play opportunity here.
And
Oh, did I just jinx it again?
let's not jinx it.
Oh, dang it. I should just leave.
Defense is playing well off the ball.
That's
here.
right. That's right.
Motion around the right side is
Yep.
to number 9. Ethan carry it out of about 8 yards. We'll see if Lawrence goes into the half with that.
Oh, timeout.
We're gonna call a timeout.
Yeah, you're looking for a big play here. 16 seconds is not a lot, but in a position where you have to call a timeout, the tackle was made in the field, the clock is running. Let's see if they can put points on the board here with.
Got a timeout. 6 seconds remain in the half. We'll talk about it. We'll take a very quick break and be right back. All right, the officials are getting the teams back on the field here following that timeout. Once again, Roseville Area High School marching band playing for the crowd today. Get everybody fired up. So here we are, 2nd 5 to go, 6 seconds remain in the half. DeAndre Weaver in the shotgun. He takes a look to the right. He steps up. He's going to try to run this. He's down around the 48-yard line, or excuse me, 44-yard line. And there's going to be a timeout called by Lawrence. 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, nice little scramble by the quarterback, getting flushed. Probably had something else dialed up, but able to get a first down out of it. So
10 seconds and a half. We will break again with. Like Lawrence offense is set. They are back out. They've got a 1st and 10 ball on their own 42-yard line. 10 seconds remain. 28-14 Macalester lead here. 10 seconds in the first half.
yeah, we got a prevent defense here. You got your safeties, you got your cornerback, you got everybody deep, at least 20 yards off the line of scrimmage. DeAndre rolling to his right, throwing across his body. I think from past plays and how they broke down that's not a great combination.
No, a lot of success. Well, not has had a lot of rolling.
He had success once, Josh,
Spin to his left.
when he stood in the pocket, right?
Well, you're right. He delivered a strike. Well, now we're down to 3 seconds left.
Yeah.
Here, the half. Ultra prevent on.
Oh, yeah. 5 guys, about 20 yards deep. You got linebackers playing at about 10 off the line of scrimmage.
Give is just going to be up the middle. That's going to be number 28. Is 20 Jordan Jenkins. That's going to take us to the end of the first half. Macalester leads 28-14. And we've seen sustained drives by the offense. Great defense played by Macalester. Now saved for one big play on offense and one miscue when Macalester had the ball, which have led to 14 points for Lawrence. This game has been dominated by Macalester.
Yeah, it really has, but it does go to show that any sort of those mental mistakes that take place, if it's communication with a center, communication with a quarterback, you got a new quarterback in the game, just really kind of stuff that might seem inconsequential is going to turn the game, and it might turn the game to the tune of a touchdown here, a turnover there. And so even though they might, they probably want to be up a little bit bigger going into halftime, Macalester does, they're only up 2 touchdowns.
Well, we will head to half. Lawrence won the coin toss. They chose to defer to the second half, so they will be receiving the football and going out on offense to start. We will take this break along with. We will be back with action in the second half after one half of play here in St. Paul at Macalester Stadium. It's Macalester 28, Lawrence 14. And we are back and ready to start second half of football here from Macalester Stadium, the home Macalester College Scots and the visiting Lawrence University Vikings after the first half of play. It is Macalester 28, Lawrence 14. Mac is set to kick it away. Lawrence deferred. They won the coin toss, chose to defer until the second half. They are going to be receiving this kick and back deep. Number 20, is it 25 back there? Is that Jacob Sullivan? Dan, what are you thinking about the second half here?
Well, we talked about it at halftime. I think, this is a game that should be 35 zip right now. I mean, you just have to minimize mental mistakes. You're going to take your lumps with a young quarterback, but that's something we got to fix. Hopefully a half was enough time to do it.
Well, that is fair caught by the returner, number 25. So that ball's brought out to the Lawrence 25, where they will take over and start their first drive here of second. First half, 5 Lawrence. Macalester defense coming up. Dan, what are you looking for out of the Macalester in the second?
Well, you got a 2-touchdown lead. I think you can dial up some pressure. I think we know where this quarterback struggles, moving to his right, throwing to his left. So if you can, you want to flush him. Don't kind of let him stand in the pocket too long. I think that's when we saw that long touchdown. So contain him, and if you have to flush him to his right.
Well, here we go, and back at quarterback here in the second half is number 12, DeAndre Weaver. Motion man number 9, and it's a fake.
Hey.
We're going to have our first sack of the game, and is that ball fumbled? No, they're going to call it down. I don't know that was down, but they are going to call it that way. So the first play of the second half is going to be a loss of significant yardage. I don't have the number.
Well, and it might be a loss of a quarterback, too. We've got DeAndre Weaver still on the ground. We'll see what goes on here. That looks like a lower extremity injury.
Take time. Come to the sideline here. Also take timeout. Weaver just off the field by the medical and training staff of Lawrence. Did walk off on his own power, so that is good to see. We wish the best to DeAndre Weaver, the quarterback of Lawrence. So checking in now. Got a number on
16 or 17?
Perhaps it's 16. Billy Wallish, sophomore quarterback. Give is first. That's number 31. Looks like Prince Makuna, the freshman running back.
Yeah, this is, Coach Mullenbach has got to be happy about this. I mean, you have a sophomore quarterback in. Again, the script should be the same. You want to dial up pressure. You want to get to the quarterback, young quarterback. You want to rattle him a little bit. So third and long sets up favorably for this Scots defense.
Well, on that sack play, it wasn't like there was anything special. There wasn't any stunt going on. There wasn't blitz going on. He was unaccounted for. Had a direct line to the quarterback.
Yeah, it was a big hit on the quarterback. I just hope everything is okay with DeAndre Weaver.
Motion man to the right. The give is to number 8. Number 9, Ethan Simmons.
Ooh.
He's got this thing broken. He's got to the 40, 45, 50. It's a foot race to the 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15. Finally brought down. We can see where they mark it. That's going to be at about the 13-yard line. Ethan Simmons with a big gain. That is totally flipped the field here. Yeah. That is going to put Lawrence in a great position. Third and forever. They give it to Simmons. Break.
Yeah, it's disciplined play calling on the offensive side of the football. As a defensive coordinator, you're probably looking at something that's a little more vertical. You're looking for a pass. You're looking for something to get to the sticks. And so for them to just hold tight and run that draw up the middle, I mean, that took a lot of discipline, I think a lot of confidence. And so it paid off big for Lawrence.
Here we go, first and 10. Back in motion. It's going to be number 42, the big guy coming through. That is fullback Caleb Hatt, 5'11", runs 232. Takes a while for him to come down.
Yeah, it does. And he's, his pad level wasn't even that high, but I think because of the strength and because of the size, he's able to get 4 yards out of what probably should have been, a 1 or a 2 yard gain.
It didn't seem like there was anything fancy on that long run. It was get the ball, finding a crease, maybe, Looted a couple guys. Guys,
Yeah, and in a situation like that, if you're a linebacker, there might have been something dialed up in terms of a blitz or something like that. That's Mullenbach taking a risk, but
there's a risk to the end zone. That ball's to the corner. That is caught. Foot down. That is 6 points for Lawrence. Touchdown pass is good. Again, that is number. What number did we get on that quarterback? Is that for 16, Billy Wallish?
I believe so, out of Colorado Springs.
Wow, that was quick.
Oh man, and it's that's how quickly it can happen. I mean, 3 plays, you got a third and forever that they convert into some big yardage. They're with that touchdown play, it's just a post. You're running to the outside there, you're throwing it to the pylon, and now we're looking at a 1-score game potentially.
Violation. Ball start. They're going to retry this kick. It was a motion play, a fake. Looks like it was just really a corner route. Goes to the corner of the end zone, and Wallace hit his man and try back 5 yards is still good. So this game is 28-21 Macalester. So Lawrence comes out, nothing going on, big sack on the first play. Nothing happening, and all of a sudden Simmons breaks one huge. And we're looking at a 1-score game.
Well, I mean, at this point, all your hypotheticals kind of fly out the window. I know we've been kind of sitting here saying Mac should be ahead this many touchdowns, that many touchdowns, but we're here in the third quarter, and we've got a 1-score game on our hands, and so something's got to give a little bit, and just some unfortunate series of events for Mullenbach's defense, Coach Mullenbach's defense.
Yeah, it's not a lot of them, right? But it's the big pass play and then that big run play. So far today, and so Macalester's still doing a great job. But as you stated earlier, there's some mental miscues or some mental mistakes that have led to some big plays, and that is what has kept Lawrence in this thing at 21-28.
Yeah, and this is going to be a pressure test for the young quarterback, Grady Monroe, and so again you've got an underdog in Lawrence. They're kind of creeping on you a little bit here. Can you, as a young quarterback, put some points on the board? And I think you're looking for you would settle for a field goal in this
Here's
in
a
this
kick
spot.
That's going to go out of bounds. That's going to be a break for Macalester. That ball's brought out of bounds procedure penalty. Macalester's going to take over their first offensive trip of the second half. What Coach Davies has dialed in for them here in the second half, what adjustments made at halftime, and how they come out.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about kind of the progression of a young quarterback and making sure they feel comfortable and kind of expanding the playbook as they do, I think, develop some of that comfort. But now I think some of that gives over to, like, what is the situation of the game, and what do we need to do as a team to move the ball down the field, put points on the board. And so you have to kind of forget a little bit about training wheels for this young quarterback.
That is Bresson in motion. Monroe is back in the shotgun with Rapport flanking his left side. 4 receiver set. Throws to Rapport. Same play they opened up the game with. This time it's going to be stopped for a gain of nothing. Quick pursuit there for the Vikings defense, and they're probably playing pretty jacked up right now after that scoring.
Yeah, you've got a lot of pressure from the defensive secondary there. I think the secondary is used to seeing some of these passes to the flats now, so everything is familiar to them, and so not even much game planning that needed to go on in the locker room for Lawrence. They're just seeing what they saw in the first half and reacting to it.
So again, 4 receivers out there, 3 to the right side, pistol formation. Monroe's got Rapport behind him. 1 receiver to the left. Snap good. He fakes to the left. No running back there. He is going to be brought down. That is a mental mistake again. Monroe turned to his left. Rapport went to the right. Nobody to hand the football off to. Macalester's going to have a third. Long way to go here.
That's right, and it looks like we got a player down, number
76.
76.
Josh Wink, first-year offensive lineman out of Coronado, California.
Well, a similar mental miscue we did see in the first half. I mean, you're running that pistol formation. The risk is that the quarterback can't visually see the running back behind him. I think that does come with its advantages for the running back, but in this case, we just see that mental mistake again from Mr. Monroe, and again, a tough situation to be continuing to see some of these miscues.
So Wink's going to come off the field with the help of Macalester athletic training and medical staff. He'll be attended to by trainer Paula Natpig, and Macalester will kind of attack this 3rd and 19. Not a lot of plays in Davies' playbook here for third.
Well, they should run the play that Lawrence ran, whatever that play was, right? Go for 60 yards.
That seemed to work. So Bresson in motion to the right. Is going to put 3 receivers on that side. Monroe waits for him to get steady, scans defense, takes the snap, drops back, looks right. He's going to go deep. He's going to have a receiver out there.
Oh.
It's going to be Alec Beatty, and he is going to have a first down.
Well, and I just continue to see the separation that Beatty's creating. I mean, he gets in space. You even see safety help on that, but he feels the space. He moves in space well. He's able to kind of set these D-backs up. And when you see the ball released and you see him make his break, it's like there's no one within 5 yards.
Sometimes I wonder when I call these games, Dan, could I throw a first down to Alec Beatty? And it's possible. All I got to do is get it near him, it seems like.
I thought, weren't you like our 3rd string quarterback when I was a senior? Was that
goodness. That was
4th
boy,
string?
that would have been bad. Nonetheless, Macalester picks up a big first down, a 3rd and 19 conversion. Here they are from the 45 of Lawrence. Snap to give to Stefan up the middle. He's got some room. He's going to get it to about the 40-yard line, maybe the 39 of Lawrence. Good first down gain for Macalester. I want to take a second here, Dan, give out a shout-out. I know there's some watch parties going on as part of Back Day. Some of the alumni who are not able to travel back here gathered cities to watch the game today. So a shout-out. I know there's one going on in Chicago. I think one in D.C., perhaps some other cities where there's a large concentration of alums. So hello to you guys. Hopefully you're enjoying the game. Hopefully you're enjoying some time together with MAC alums and recalling your days here at school and sharing this day with us.
Yeah, certainly shout out to Chicago. First and goal at the 1 here. Seeing if Macalester can punch it in. Well, that's going to be close. Like a 2nd down upcoming. Still operating out of the shotgun there, even though you're within about 5 yards. You got to stick to the script. Let's see what Macalester can do with it here. See if you get any one-on-one matchups on the perimeter for your receivers who have been having a great day. Again, that pistol formation, we've had a couple miscues out of that, but we'll roll the dice here. We've got one-on-one coverage on the outside. We've got motion. Oh, yeah, that's in.
Right up the middle, Jeremy Stefan has a Macalester touchdown.
Well, in the layers, I think the layers of misdirection is great for Macalester. You're getting guys in motion, you're faking gives to those guys, and then you're giving right back up the middle. That's going to keep linebackers on their heels. That's going to make it harder for them, really, in a situation like that, to kind of fill those holes. And so, as you see, that's going to put Macalester in a position to score a touchdown, and they do.
So Macalester answers the big play drive from Lawrence. Macalester answers some big plays of their own, both in these drives, huge 3rd down conversions. Here's a kick to Chaussee. That's going to be blocked. So that attempt is not going to be good. It's going to stay 34-21. And there's a return now. Lawrence has got the ball out to the right. Chaussee is trying to run him towards the sideline, wait for his help to come. Help does come. Finally taken down at about 38-yard line. I believe that's number 7 for Lawrence. That is Jalen Rodriguez, perhaps. But block of the extra point, we'll see if that becomes a factor here in this. So 34-21, 8:59 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Both Scots and the Vikings have exchanged touchdowns here to start the 2nd.
Yeah, you really hope that extra point block doesn't come back to haunt you. I mean, now you're in a position where, you were sitting pretty, you had a 2-touchdown lead. All of a sudden, one of these Lawrence players gets their bear paw up there, knocks it down. And so let's hope it doesn't come back to bite us.
So, special kick coming out here, Chaussee to lead them out.
Looks like we got the wind advantage still. Yeah, if you're Lawrence, this is tricky. I mean, you benefited from a couple big plays. If Mullenbach's defense can kind of settle down and get some stops, I think that's what we got to go for. Maybe just kind of get a little more conservative in terms of blitzing linebackers. You don't want to have your defense out of position when it comes to some of those counters up the middle, some of those sweeps. But we will see.
So the kick is a touchback. So Lawrence going to be coming out here first 10 from their own 25. And if those two drives are any indication, second half, exciting plays. I don't think you want that to be.
Yeah, no, I'm interested in if Weaver has been able to come back to the game. Yeah, we will.
Is coming out at the quarterback position.
Doesn't look like it.
They're going to keep it. Looks like with Billy Wallish. So he is in the shotgun. One back to his left. Give is up the middle. It's going to be a big gain coming on first down. That's going to be a first down run here on first and 10 for the Vikings. That is number 31, Prince Acuna, with that carry. So.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing some momentum here from the offensive line. I mean, anytime you can start running downhill as an offensive line, put yourself in a position to get some good blocks. You're going to develop some momentum, and let's see if Macalester's defense has the answer here.
Here we go. So, first and 10 here. Second play of this drive for Lawrence in the shotgun is Wallish. That was motion man to his left. He's going to throw to his right. That's going to be complete on the right side. And that's going to be another first down for Lawrence. So 2 plays, 2 first downs. Just want to pass the first run. They're coming out hitting on all cylinders second half.
Yeah, and I wouldn't say it's super conservative play calling. It's really well balanced, but you're seeing this backup quarterback here, Billy Wallish, able to kind of stand in the pocket, make that 3-step drop, deliver, put it on the hands. Your offensive line is blocking well up front for run blocking. And so this is a puzzle that Coach Mullenbach has to figure out because we just can't keep allowing Lawrence to get first downs.
We're going to have one of the big guys downfield a little bit early on that play, number 76 for Lawrence. That is Will Tews, who was downfield for that pass thrown. So we're going to negate that big first down play, and now it's going to be first and 50. About 50.
Oh, these poor offensive linemen. The only time they get the shout out.
I know. It's part of the what you sign up for, I guess, when you get put on the offensive line.
That's right.
Motion man to the right. The give is to number 8, Ethan Simmons.
Ooh.
He breaks another one. Shimmies to get another tackle or another break.
We got some laundry on the field.
That's going to be possibly a hold, possibly a face mask. We're going to find out here. I believe the official that threw the flag get hold. This one again going to go backwards for Lawrence, but Simmons doing a great job of eluding defenders, breaking tackles.
Mm-hmm.
He seems to be hard to bring down.
Well, and how quickly fortunes can change. I mean, you've got momentum. You see the offense kind of having a little more energy, getting upfield, doing a lot of good things, blocking better up front. All of a sudden, you got 2 flags, and things aren't looking so good for you as Lawrence.
Well, if you're the offensive coordinator for Lawrence in the second half, you're thinking, boy, I got him right where I want him. You're backed up. First 25. That's just the type of down and distance they need to really get their offense.
I don't want to talk about it. No, I do want to talk about it. Yeah, no, I think stuff like that, I mean, that's, again, we talked about statistical outliers. It's hard to hit on 3rd and 20. It looks like they dial up a very similar play to that last 3rd and long.
The tackling right now is not there for Macalester. Like 4 guys were on him, and he still was able to get an extra 3 yards. That's number 31, the running back Prince Acuna again. Hard to bring down.
Yeah, certainly.
So here we are, second and 19. So the distance to go 19 is kind of that magic number that has happened a couple times this half. Been a big play both times on that distance. We'll see if kind of those outliers. If an outlier happens enough, it becomes part of the normal distribution, right?
Oh, sheesh. I did take psych stats at Macalester in that building right over there. So
motion man is Simmons. He seemed to go forward a little early, but is not flagged. Wallish throws over the middle. The intended receiver is number 25. That is Jacob Sullivan, and that is incomplete. So 3rd and 19 coming up.
No, you see, again, from the young quarterback, he's, it's great. I love that he's standing in the pocket. He's got that poise. but he was forced to kind of pump fake a little bit, maybe change his read to his check down read, and it just resulted.
It was pretty close. I mentioned watching play live. Number 9, Ethan Simmons was in motion. Turned up a little bit early. It looked kind of like a Canadian or a Arena Football League game.
Got it.
Play, but not flagged. So here we go. 3rd and 19. 3 receivers to the left. Wallish has one man to his left. He's going to roll to that left where the receivers are. He sets. He throws. That pass is tipped by the receiver. That's going to be intercepted by Macalester. Coming down with it is going to be number 29 on the interception. That is Mason Cone, the junior defensive back. The Macalester Scots have created their first turnover, their first takeaway of this game, put their offense in good position here. 1st and 10 from the Lawrence 40. Dan, what'd you see there?
Yeah, as a young quarterback, again, you can't account for something like that. I mean, if it's a tip, it's an interception or something like that. I'm looking more at the play call. If you're rolling out a sophomore quarterback to his left, a right-handed sophomore quarterback to his left, and then asking him to throw across his body again, you know, it's almost as if we're using the same playbook that we had for DeAndre Weaver with Billy Wallish, and so that did not work out. You know, I'm sure it's part of that bread and butter for Lawrence, but you just have to be a little more selective with what positions you're putting your quarterback.
The offense out. Monroe sends Bresson in motion to left. 3 receiver set bunched on the left side. Snap pistol formation. The give is up the middle, and that is going to be a big gain on 1st down, right up the middle out of the pistol formation. That give is to number. Catch a number on that guy, but I have not seen him in. Is that 27?
I believe so.
27 is Jed Buckhold, the running back from Garland, Wisconsin. He's getting an opportunity to get in this game. Ripped off 9-yard gain on him.
Yeah, what's up, Jed? He got in the hole. He kept his pad level low, surveyed the area, put his foot in the dirt, and he got a couple extra yards.
Rest motion to the right, puts the receivers to that side. Pistol formation. Throws, snap, quick hit to knee. He's got the ball on the bubble screen. He's going to take it out, get about 3 yards, perhaps on the carry. But that's going to be enough for a Macalester 1st downs. Chains are moving.
The chains are moving, and so far, again, I don't want to jinx it, but we've been eliminating some of those mental mistakes. Yeah, we don't need to be afraid of that pistol formation. Let's just make sure, again, we have some of that awareness of what's going on.
So Buckhold comes off. Stephan re-entered the game. He got perhaps low there and glass of water, or he goes back in. Motion is Strybeck and Bresson. They're going to motion right, put receivers to that side. Shotgun formation. Stephan off that left. Defense takes a snap. He looks right. Quick hit to knee again. He's got the ball. Going to try to make some defenders miss. He's going to pick up yards. See where that ball gets spotted. Line judge has it at about a 6-yard.
Yeah, interesting to see 2 guys in motion like that. But again, it looks like kind of a zone defense from Lawrence. And so really there's not one guy coming over. It's just a shift of the entire defense. And again, it leaves the wide side open, but it also leaves you with some pretty good blockers in this receiving core to kind of put some hands on people with me getting that reception.
So the big tight end, Brendan Hodges, checked in. I believe Bresson came off there, and Hodges is going to be an H-back there, and pistol for his step behind him. Stephan is hit. There's penetration there on the defensive line or linebacker shot. That's number 38. Looks like Jack shoot make a tackle from his safety.
Yeah, Jackson Stratton unaccounted for, and you know that's just again for an offensive line that's tough. You know, you have a blitzing safety. You know, a lot of times your focus as an offensive lineman is on that first level, that primary, those D line, and most of the time those linebackers keeping an eye on that. And so seeing that safety come in there, not super surprising that he got some penetration.
We are receivers to the left. And play. Get the snap. Gonna look left. Throw is going towards the end zone. That ball is up for grabs. It's a jump ball. That's going to come down incomplete. 2 guys fighting for that. Great play by the safety to break on that. Strybeck was the intended receiver. He wrestles it away from the defensive back. Interception. So it's going to be 4th and 6 for Macalester.
Yeah, Strybeck having to become a defender there. You know, you really, in a situation like that, I mean, we've seen that go for a touchdown or a play similar to that go for a touchdown. You want Monroe at this point just to be able to just unleash it a little bit more. I mean, put some air under it. Again, put it over by the pylons and let a big receiver make a big play.
Cross is on for about 51-yard attempt. right here. That ball's wide to the right and no good, but we're going to see what this flag is. Don Lawrence, they're going to have an opportunity to get close to a first down.
I see
Not going to be enough for it.
Players signaling against Lawrence. We'll find out.
Big number 90, Ben Lewis, a senior captain, was signaling it's going to be against Lawrence. He's pretty emphatic about it. Still no call yet, but line judge came over to talk to Coach Dennison, and we'll hear from the referee here.
Sideline also looking emphatic.
They know something nobody else does. Oh, boy, Lawrence is going to be upset about that one. So a 5-yard penalty. It's going to make it 4th and 1, and we're going to see if the offense is going to come back out here or if they're going to let Chaussee try that field goal again, this time from 5 yards closer.
I'm a convert, Josh. Go for it.
They are. That is number 9, Grady Monroe's back on the field, leading the Scots offense out there. So we'll see what Coach Davies has in the playbook for 4th and 1. So far it's a pistol formation. Stephen lines up behind Monroe. There are 3 receivers to the left. Rybeck by himself to the right. Here comes a motion man. That's number 81. That's Hodges. He's going to stop H-back right of Monroe. Monroe scans the defense, takes the snap, fakes Steph, looking into the end zone. Ball is up. That ball is going to be caught by Alec Beatty, number 10 on the diver. Do they call it incomplete? I believe that they're calling that complete. And down at the 1-yard line, Alec Beatty on a beautiful route and a beautiful ball thrown.
Well, Monroe, you see him kind of maturing before our very eyes. I mean, he looked at it. He had to wait till till Beatty cleared the linebacker, and Beatty just comes up with a great play, great hands, great concentration. A lot of times other receivers might lose control of that ball as they fall to the ground, but Beatty able to keep control.
So here we go. 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. Pistol formation. Monroe is set to snap. Here it is. The give is right up the middle to Stephen. He's met at the line. Brought down for no gain. We're going to try it again. 2nd and goal from the 1-yard line. Again, we've talked a lot about Alec Beatty. I've talked about him a lot. 2 other home games. 4th and 1 for a kid to step up that kind of play. That's the kind of leadership.
Well, it feels like an unconventional play call. I mean, it's 4th and 1. I'm kind of that old school like quarterback sneak, or you do out of the pistol, you do a draw or something like that. And so, again, having faith in Grady to kind of just sit back and say, find your guy, and Grady did not.
Here we go. 2nd and goal, 1-yard line again. Pistol formation. Johnny Knee in motion to the left. He's going to get the give. They're going to try to go around the right side to the left. He makes one man miss. They got him down and maybe gained a half yard, but it's going to bring up 3rd down. 3rd and goal again from just inside 1-yard line. They tried to take that one wide and see if he could beat the defense. He was brought in.
Yeah, I know. There's some kind of a football adage where it's like you need 1 yard. Why are we running out to the outside like this? And it's always a tough play call, especially when you're used to running out of the shotgun formation. If you go under center and you go big, teams are going to notice. Teams are going to crowd the box, and so we'll see what Mac dials up here.
Pistol, right. It's a fake that gives to Stephen.
There it is.
On the counter. He punches it in for a Macalester touchdown, and that moves this score to 40-21. Jeremy Stephen on the counter play down to 1-yard line, fake to the motion man. He punches it in for 6, and Mac is up big now, 40-21.
Yeah, I mean, that fake to the motion man, that's always going to kind of freeze your edge defenders, and so to fake to that motion man, then come back up the middle, it worked out. So Mac extending the lead.
Coach Jennison animated about something. He's trying to get the referee's attention. He wants to talk about something. They're going to have a little conversation. He's going to call a timeout with 2 seconds left on the play clock. He's upset about something. Talk about it. Timeout by Macalester taken there just before the point after him. Chaussee come on to try to make this 41-21. But again, they went to that ball, that play at the middle. They still faked it, countered. But it wasn't like their old school, give it up the middle, let's try to get 1 yard. Cloud of dust.
It was definitely up the middle, though, and I do appreciate that. And, you've seen them able to stretch defenders out, able to kind of spread the defense. And so the balance right now is looking pretty good. I mean, unconventional for them to call like a kind of a intermediate level slant on that 4th and 1, but able to come back to that draw. So really nice balance right now for Macalester in terms of calling plays.
To the big guys up front for making that way for that 1 yard.
Oh yeah, you got it.
They make it possible for Stefan to get in. So Macalester going to come out. They're going to try for a 2-point conversion here. Rapport checks in. They're going to be in the shotgun here, going for 2. Monroe's got Stefan flanked to his left. Shotgun. 4 receivers set. Beatty's got by himself in the far side. Here's 4 on motion. Fake is to him, and it's over the middle. That was headed for Strybeck, the 6'2", 215 receiver, but that is not completed. So it's going to remain 40-21. Macalester has the lead. 1:51 left here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, and I mean that's smart. I mean, again, do the math. You know, you'd prefer to have a 3-touchdown game as opposed to a 3-score game. Obviously, that's kind of what the thought process was there. The play call itself, I mean, it's kind of tough to run something like that when you're that close to the end zone. Things really do get kind of jumbled up there.
If you're Lawrence, you're kicking yourself a little bit because you had a 4th and 6 set up. Defense held strong. The field goal attempt was no good, but they were flagged for being offsides. Made it 4th and 1. Macalester converts past Beatty. That ball to the end zone later. Talk about the mental mistake of Macalester. That's big for Lawrence. 6 points for Macalester.
Yeah, she was on the other foot this half. I mean, you can't account for a tip, like a tip interception, something like that. That's tough. Now you're trying to kind of trial by fire with a sophomore quarterback. You know, if you're Lawrence right here, you just have to get some stability. You have to get some balance with your play calling.
Kick by Chasse goes out of the end zone, so that's going to be a touchback. Lawrence going to take the ball 1st and 10 at their own 25. They're down 21-40 here with 1:51 remaining in the 3rd quarter. So Coach Wallenbach's defense coming back out. Well, obviously, they'd love to force another takeaway. They've been playing well so far today. Aside from a couple of really big plays, they've been in control.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what the linebackers are up to this series. I mean, do you stand pat with a 3-score game? Do you kind of stay in that base defense, or do you dial up a little bit of pressure on this young quarterback?
So 4 receivers, the fake is up the middle, and the ball swung to the outside. That ball was intended for number 1, Allen, but it was wide, so incomplete pass, 2nd and 10 here for Lawrence.
Yeah, just kind of sailed there from Wallish. I mean, it's not like a super spectacular throw that you have to make, but you do have to keep the ball down, and I think even though he was able to kind of get his feet in the right position, the ball did sail a little bit.
Here we go, 2nd and 10, the Vikings up the line, ready to snap. Shotgun formation, running back with Wallish. And in motion is Simmons. Give fake.
Oh.
And to give up the middle, that ball, that fakes nobody out except me. That doesn't matter if I get faked out. That was number 1, Allen on the carry. He's going to be taken down for a loss of about 2, so 3rd and 12 here for Lawrence.
Well, and it's just I think it's an example of some interior defensive linemen really just focusing on their keys. I mean, you want to engage with the offensive lineman in front of you, but you want to have your eyes up and understand who's going to get that football. Even if it's going to give to the motion man, that might not necessarily be your responsibility. And so to key on that running back give, that's a great example of really fundamentally sound defensive line play right there.
So here we go. 3 receivers sat to the left, 1 receiver far side. Whistle coming in from the
timeout.
Far officials get timeout for Lawrence. They had 1 second left on the play clock there, so they're going to avoid a 5-yard penalty by taking timeout. Come back, try a 3rd and 12. Both teams head to the sidelines. Quick break along with it. Right back. And here we go, 3rd and 12 from the 23-yard line from their own 23. Lawrence is set. try to convert it. They're going to go under center. Wallace is going to take this snap under center. 3 receivers to the far side. 1 here to the near. Running back lined up behind is Caleb Catt, running back. Lots of motion going on. Some fakes. We're going to have a quarterback sack. That's going to end that drive. And on the sack is number 58 for Macalester. That is Jared Baragni coming down with the sack.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a one-on-one matchup that did not work well. And, you know, anytime you're trying to protect, you know, Billy Wallish in this case, you know, you have to have a left tackle who can do it. And so, you know, one-on-one matchup didn't work out for Lawrence.
So here we are on to punt. Is Lawrence as the last seconds of third quarter are winding down. 23 seconds left. Got Johnny Nini back, and he is set up on Lawrence's side of the 50. Scott's going to get good field position. Here's the snap. Here's the kick. It's away. Knee's going to take it. He's going to bobble it. He does not fall back on it. That is going to be a turnover. I believe Lawrence recovered that muff kick. But we'll see what happens when they get to the bottom of this pile. The officials are sorting it out. He also thinks they have it. That is number 27, Tyler Curtis. No, excuse me. That's not Jed Buckhold signaling. But we get to the bottom and we find out that
it's
still
looking
no signal. That is going to be recovery by Lawrence. So 1st and 10, Lawrence catches a huge break.
Huge break.
The muffed return by Knee. He can't fall back on it.
Well, and you see the Knee, I mean, athlete for sure, a competitor to the highest level, but sometimes that does work against you. We saw him bring out a kick that was deep in the end zone last time. We see him go for try and grab a punt that is his ankles, essentially, that he probably should have just let roll, you know.
Well, and here we go, a substitution infraction now. So we're going to go back 5 yards, and it's like the Vikings off going backwards. Here for them, they were lucky that their special teams were able to count on a break. Here we are. Give is to the first man through. That is number 31. Is Prince Makuna.
Yeah, tremendous work hitting the hole there, and it almost, even with that motion, it almost looks like a counter.
Here we are at the end of the third quarter. We're going into the final quarter of the game. Macalester leads 40-21 over the Lawrence Vikings. Lawrence with the football, 2nd and 2 on their own 42-yard line. They're going to go to the sidelines. They're going to talk a little bit before we resume with the fourth quarter, and we will take a quick break as well. And we're coming back out here to start the fourth quarter. Again, a big thank you to the Roseville Area High School Band who's been with us all game, getting the crowd fired up, playing some great tunes. Just adds to the environment of a college football game to have a band playing. So
Sweet
we thank
Caroline.
them. There you
go.
So they're currently playing. So thanks again to the Roseville Area High School Band. So here we are, 2nd and 2 on their own 42. Motion man, there's going to be whistles. We're going to have a procedure penalty again. A false start by the Vikings, and they continue to move backwards with mental mistakes.
Yeah. Well, and the nice thing about the motion, and you saw it on the play before the quarter, is that you get that guy in motion, and if you give to your inside running back, that motion guy almost becomes a kick-out block. And so it's additional blocking in the interior. But other times, you know, once you get people moving around like that, you do run the risk of getting an offsides penalty or something like that.
So here we go, 2nd and 7 now on their own 37-yard line. The Vikings are up on the ball, ready to snap it. Shotgun formation. Wallace bobbles the snap. He picks it up. He's got nowhere to go. Boy, a string of unfortunate events here for Lawrence right now.
Yeah, bobbled snap there. That's all on the quarterback. That's all on the sophomore quarterback, Billy Wallish. Uh, just giving away a play there, and that does set up what you think of as a 3rd and medium, roughly. 3rd and 10.
But in this half, they really throw that out the window. There is no mediums or longs, whatever. It's all seems to be attainable.
Yeah.
So 3rd and 10 from their own 34-yard line. Wallish in the shotgun, one running back to his left, the motion man, and that is Simmons. They fake, and the ball is out on the fade route to number 25. Ooh. The intended receiver is number 25, Jacob Sullivan. That pass is broken up by the defensive back there in coverage. So that's going to bring up 4th down and another punt opportunity here for Lawrence.
Yeah, great coverage right there. Not caught peeking in the backfield or anything like that, kind of guarding the body of the receiver, and really not crossing that line to get a pass interference. So good tight coverage there.
The official did seem to let them play a little bit. There was a little bit of jockeying, but not enough to really draw any flags. So here we are, the punt team on for Lawrence and going back deep. Is number 8. And that is, I believe, Andrew Smith. So he's deep. Here's the kick. Got the wind behind it. It's going to go out of bounds. I'm guessing at about the 23-yard line, but we'll see what the official on this side says. He says the 23.
Just about.
Sign me up. I can be an official. I can be a field judge.
Well, and, low risk, directional kick. Kind of pins Macalester a little bit, but you need points on the board if you're Lawrence right now. As Macalester, you're looking to extend a pretty big lead already.
So we'll see how they come out. They're going to try to extend that lead or maybe try to coax some of this time away.
Yeah.
Get this game closer to being over. So here comes the Macalester offense. Grady Monroe, the freshman quarterback, who's had a good day so far. He comes back out here 14-10 left in the game. He's in the shotgun formation with Stephan to his left. That is number 81 in motion. That's Brendan Hodges. 3 receivers set to the right side. Monroe is ready for the snap. He takes it. He drops back. He looks. He throws to Nee. That ball is going to be incomplete, wide of Johnny Nee. That was number 2 on the coverage for Lawrence. That was Sheldon Garman.
Yeah, uncharacteristic placement for Grady there. I mean, usually we're seeing if he has time to work in the pocket and set up and take his 3-step drop out of that formation, he's able to put it on his receiver's hands. Not in that case. Nee settled down well in that zone, but the throw was a little low, a little outside, and you saw Grady kind of kicking himself a little bit.
So here we go. 2nd and 10. After that incomplete pass, 3 receivers to Monroe's left, pistol formation. He scans the defense. He takes a snap. 2-step drop, 3-step drop. He's flushed out of the pocket. He's going to run with this thing. You better tuck that thing away. Ooh. He slides down at about the 30-yard. That was Monroe is not a quarterback that runs.
Well, it's like he was at the bakery and he had a loaf of bread in his hand and he's just wandering down the aisle. No, that was, I think he did make that mental shift in his mind. Okay, I got to put 2 hands in traffic and kind of just take that slide. But that's, again, another part of that process of maturation for a young quarterback in college football.
So 2nd and 2 here, 3rd and 2. The scoreboard had that one incorrect. They're not accounting for the first down incompletion. So 3rd and 2 here, 31-yard line. Monroe again back in the pistol. He's got Stephan behind him again, and here's the motion. Christian Rapport. They're going to fake to Rapport. A little shovel pass inside, but that's going to go nowhere.
Yeah. That is, and I think that could go either way. It's, again, a challenging play call. You're up 3 scores. Is that something you want to break out in terms of like your bag of tricks, so to speak? But it did not work out this time.
And the receiver there was Peter Vitalis. He catches it and he goes back. Got an injured Viking on the field as the medical staff comes out to attend to him. So they will check on the player. The teams will go to the sidelines, and we'll also take a quick break as the Viking football player is attended to by the medical staff of Lawrence. So that's number 93, Steven Snyder, the first-year defensive lineman out of Memphis, Tennessee. He's helped off the field by the training staff and medical staff of Lawrence. We wish him the best. Good to see him walk off kind of on his own power here. A little bit of an assist from one of his teammates, but it's so much better to see them walk off than obviously, of course, having to be carted off or carried off. So.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like some sort of twist on the knee there. I don't know. I didn't see if there was a hyperextension or anything like that, but you definitely saw the medical staff coming out and doing some of those basic tests to see, like, what is the stability of the knee? Are all the ligaments there? That sort of thing.
On to punt, Henry Chassé for Macalester. They're going to kick this away. Vikings set their return. Scott's getting their punt formation.
Yeah.
The long snapper's got it back. Szymanski's got it. Chassé catch the kick. It's going to hit down at about the 45-yard line. Get a little Macalester bounce to about the 40, where it'll downed by number 81, Brendan Hodges. So Lawrence taking over on offense on their own 40-yard line. Time is running out for Lawrence. 12:19 left in the fourth quarter. Macalester leads 40-21.
That's right. And, a decent bounce from Macalester. I think you're in a good spot here. And just thinking about, again, what do you want to develop as kind of rhythm? How do you want to milk the game as we go here? You really do want to put some pressure on Billy Wallace here. It looks like he has a couple folks back in the backfield there with him.
So here's Simmons in motion. The give is to number 31 up the middle. That is Prince Makuna, and he is hit pretty quickly but fights for about an extra yard. So it's going to be a gain of, I'd say, 3 yards there, and it'll bring up second down.
Yeah, one of the bright spots, I'd say, Prince Makuna, just collecting that ball, squaring his shoulders to the line of scrimmage, and just getting whatever yardage he can. So certainly a very talented player for Lawrence.
He's the freshman running back, 5'11", 218 out of Loganville, Georgia. He's kind of a load to bring down, and so he's taken a lot of their handoffs that have gone up the middle. He motions out wide left. Shotgun formation for Wallace. The give is to Simmons around the left side. He's brought down after a gain of about 3 yards. He was hit, but was able to spring forward for an extra yard. So here we go, third down and 4 yards to go.
Yeah, this will be a big one, and I know, Josh, you talked about if it does end up being a 4th and short situation, as an offensive coordinator, what are you going to do? I think obviously down 3 scores, Lawrence don't have much to lose, so 2 down territory, I would assume.
I would assume here going forward the rest of this game, I don't really think you'll see the punt team. I mean, they've got 3 scores to make up. They got 11 minutes to do it in.
And they've proven they can hit on 3rd and long and some of those long situations.
3 seconds on the play clock. They're going to have to call a timeout. The play clock was running down. They call it with 2 seconds remaining. So the teams are going to head to the sidelines here. Lawrence is going to talk about it and see what they're going to dial up here on 3rd and 4. Coach Mullenbach's defense is going to talk about what they are going to use to stop it. And we will be right back. So here we go, the Macalester defense coming out to dig their heels in on 3rd and 4, try to stop Lawrence. Lawrence obviously trying to move this ball. And like we talked about, Dan, they're going to have to try to score quickly.
Yeah.
Motion man to the left. The give is to number 5 around the left side.
Ooh.
He is swallowed up quickly. That play is going to go nowhere, and maybe even a loss of a yard. That was Ty Kimsey on the carry. Tried to go wide around the left side, but the Macalester pursuit was there, and they have stopped him. So 4th and 5. It looks like the punt team is on.
Yeah. No, a play like that, I mean, anytime you play against a team that motions like that and tries to attack the edges like that, you have to have strong play out of your defensive ends. Your defensive ends have to be able to funnel the action back into the middle of the field. That was exactly what happened there. Defensive end able to get outside, stop the momentum of the runner, and let his teammates catch up.
The snap and the kick, that is Fair caught by Andrew Smith at about the 21-yard line. So here comes the Macalester offense back out. 10 minutes and 4 seconds remain in the fourth quarter. They've got a lead 40-21, and we'll see what they come out with. At this point, Dan, when do you start considering just keeping that clock running?
Yeah, I think that's kind of the mentality you have to have. I mean, it does, I think, free you up a little bit because of the lead to kind of start exploring the playbook a little bit. But I would say the majority of your plays are probably going to be intended to keep it in the middle of the field. You don't want to be going out of bounds during this time. You want to do high percentage passes during this time just to keep that clock running.
So the snap to Monroe, and there's the give right up the middle to Rapport, number 40. And he's got a gain of about 4 or 5 yards. He's going to bring up 2nd and 5 here for Macalester on the 25-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, 5-yard runs up the middle. I'll take those the rest of the game. I like that. And so, again, a perfect play call for the situation. Luckily, it worked out for the Scots with a +5 rush.
2nd and 5. That's Strybeck in motion to the left. He is set. The offense is set. 4 receivers. Rapport lines up behind Monroe. Monroe's scanning the defense here as the clock winds down. Snaps with 2 seconds left on the play clock. He looks to his right. He fires. The pass is complete out across the 35-yard line, and that's complete to number 4, Reese Bresson, on the reception and the first down. So the chains move, and the clock's going to continue to run here once this ball is set. So Macalester moving the chains, picking up a big first down.
That's right. Well, and again, impressive patience, I would say, from Grady Monroe. He didn't really understand what he saw, didn't like what he saw, took a second to get his bearings, and then was able to attack the middle of the field on a nice little crossing pattern.
So here we go, 8:50 remaining, 10 seconds left on the play clock. Monroe is scanning the defense. He's got Rapport behind him, I believe. That may be Stefan. He's going to wait to snap this thing with 2 seconds left. The give is right up the middle. Running back's going to take it for a gain of about 5. This is the time of the game, perhaps, when the defensive line is tired.
Yeah.
The offensive guys are just pushing on them, and we've seen some pretty big chunk run plays so far.
Yeah, defense is getting tired. Offense is busting off 5-yard runs. The clock is running. So, again, a best-case scenario for Macalester.
So here we are, 2nd and 5, 8:05 remaining in this game. Monroe's going to wait for that play clock to get down into the single digits before he snaps this. There are 4 receivers. Stefan lines up in the pistol formation behind Monroe with 5 seconds on the play clock. He's going to wait till about 2 seconds. There's the snap, there's the give, and Stefan's got it right up the middle. He runs over one guy, but the pursuit catches up, and he is going to have a Macalester first down. The chains keep moving, and with them, the clock will too.
Yeah, good scenario. And again, it's one of those game management moments where you really do want to kind of milk the clock as much as you can. A situation that it appears Grady is comfortable with. So this is, again, moving things in the right direction for Macalester.
So Stefan comes off, and into the game comes Rapport. The call is in from the sidelines. The players check their wristbands to make sure they know the play call. And we've got 3 receivers here to the near side. One flanked out wide right. Shotgun formation. Rapport's to the right of Monroe. Rapport's going to get the handoff. He's going to try the left side. He's got a block out in front. That's knee throwing a key block. He's going to get Rapport a couple extra yards before he goes out of bounds. But that's going to be a Macalester first down.
A Macalester first down on a play that does attack the edge, does attack the outside of the field. We haven't seen a lot of that. A lot of times we'll get those up the middle rushes. We're getting these passes, these 3-step drops that attack the middle of the field. But Macalester able to get some blocking on the edge that time.
So here we are, 6:50 remain, 1st and 10. Macalester has the ball on the Vikings 38-yard line. Play is being signaled in to the offense here. Alec Beatty motion to the left, 7 seconds left on the play clock. Monroe's got his team set. The snap upcoming here with 2 seconds on the play clock, down to 1. The snap, the give to Rapport. He tries to take it far out left. He is taken down by number 34. And that is Wyatt Lee. A little extracurricular there on that one.
Yeah, and we saw Wyatt, I think, earlier on a safety blitz just kind of causing havoc. He did the same thing there. In terms of play calls, you're looking at a very similar play to the last play that was called, and so Lawrence, as you can see, was ready for that give to the left.
So another change in at running back as Stefan comes in and Rapport comes out. Clock continues to run. 6 minutes left. Macalester leads 40-21. A little pre-play motion here, pre-snap motion. That is Strybeck and Bresson as their motion to the left to put 3 receivers on that side. Play clock winds down to 1. The snap. Here's the throw to Stefan. That's going to be incomplete, just out of the reach of Stefan. Monroe probably rushed that throw just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he's opening up to his right. He's kind of turning his shoulders to the right. I think getting your shoulders as far as you need to get them in that direction is difficult. Some of those little flash passes we've seen have been him opening up to his left a little bit more. He doesn't have to do much movement with his lower body, or as much movement with his lower body when he makes that pass. And so mechanically a difficult throw to make from that position.
So the incomplete pass is going to stop the clock here with 5:45 remaining in the fourth quarter. 3rd and 14 here. Rapport in motion to the right. He turns around and comes back. We're going to have a whistle, and we're going to have a timeout coming in. Coach Jennison called it. 2 seconds remaining on the play clock. It seemed like Mac might not get that play off. So instead of going an extra 5 yards back, they take the timeout. It's their second of the half, and they're going to talk about their 3rd and 14 opportunity here.
Yeah, I think it's fine to use a timeout in that situation. I think Davies is kind of getting his offense into that milking of the clock, and I think they're kind of embracing it. But sometimes you kind of tempt fate a little bit, take a timeout, regroup, and hopefully get a first down out of this timeout.
So 3rd and 14 here. Ball on the 43 of Lawrence. Macalester offense set to come out here and try to convert.
Yeah, and I mean, this whole drive, I think we've seen only 2 passes on this whole drive, and so that the MO of just keep it on the ground, keep that clock running, I think we've done a nice job here. I'm not sure exactly what point the drive started, but we were up in the 8-minute mark, maybe even the 9-minute mark, and so for them to be able to knock 3+ minutes off the clock, I think that's a positive.
So here we are, the typical 4-receiver set, balanced to both sides. Bresson is in motion to the right, going to put 3 receivers over there. Monroe checks the clock, he checks the defense, he's ready to snap, he's got it. Here's a little swing pass out to Rapport. He's got the ball, he's got some blocks out in front of him. He's going to get about, call that 8-9 yards.
Yeah. So a very similar play to the one we saw. I think, Grady, even having some of that practice with that attempt earlier, was able to really swing his shoulders closed enough so that he could deliver the ball with some accuracy there.
So checking in is the tight end, Brendan Hodges. He's going to line up in that H-back position most likely. Here he ends up on the edge of the line. So pistol formation. The clock continues to run down at 5:07. About 8 seconds left on the play clock. Monroe scans it. He's got his offense set. Here's a motion man. The give is going to be to knee. It's going to be a pass.
Oh!
He's got Beatty wide open.
Behind
Beatty
the defense.
waits for it. He's behind the defense. He's going to get in the end zone for 6.
Shucks.
Alex Beatty.
Oh, shucks.
For Alec Beatty. Touchdown completion from number 83, Johnny Nee. Trick play.
Oh, yeah.
Nee terribly underthrew it, but it didn't matter. That's how deep, that's how far behind Beatty was in the defense. He literally sat there and waited for 2 seconds for that ball to come down.
Well, and it's, you talk about what is the larger overall scheme of these offenses. If you have like a typical ground and pound offense, you're working a play action off of that. If you run an offense where you're doing a lot of motions, you're doing a lot of sweeps, and the defense is really keying on it, yes, take a chance, look behind the defense, see if you can shake free. And man, he was, there was maybe somebody 15 to 20 yards away from him. You could definitely see Nee, once he collected the ball, started thinking, okay, I got to deliver this pass. Wasn't a perfect pass, didn't have to be. The end result is a touchdown for Macalester.
So touchdown connection there between Johnny Nee and Alec Beatty makes this a 46-21 game. The extra point put on by Chaussee makes it 47-21. Here with 4:50 left in the fourth quarter, Macalester out comfortably now. Well, I think they were before, but even more so now at 47-21, and they are set to kick off.
Yeah, some trick play magic from the Scots, and the cushion is bigger now. But again, beautiful touchdown, beautiful play design. and Lawrence, with 4 minutes and 50 seconds left, has a big hill to climb. I don't know if they can do it.
It's going to be a very tough hill. So Chassé set to kick it. He's going to be kicking into the wind. Lawrence is set to receive this. Well, that was a fun play to see. It's fun to see trickery work.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're right. I noticed as soon as Nee took that handoff, he was switching it to his throwing hand. So the up back takes it. They try a little trickery again, but he's got a little room, but he is met in a hole. A small crease tried to go through. He is met by number 4, Reese Bresson. And Bresson put a licking on the returner.
He certainly did. He was not fooled.
So once again today, back at Mac Day here at Macalester, celebrating Mac Athletics and the alumni, and inviting alumni back to be a part of this football game. And then later on this evening, men's and women's soccer here at Macalester Stadium. So a great day for Mac Athletics. There's an honoring ceremony for the '98 national champ women's soccer team later on. That'll be exciting to see. I'm sure some of those girls who haven't been to campus in a while are going to be excited to be here and celebrating with their friends and recalling wonderful times. So we look forward to that later on tonight. We're going to have a roughing the passer penalty there. Looks like number 42.
Well, and you mentioned Chris Shaw earlier, huge target. I don't know that I've seen him collect the pass up until now. And, you know, to have a weapon as large and athletic as Chris Shaw, you really want to be designing some of your offense around him.
So Paul Brenson, the linebacker, is going to get flagged for the roughing the passer penalty, so you're going to have the completion, and then you're going to also have the extra 15 tacked on to that.
Completion plus.
So down to 4:35 left here, 47-21 Macalester. Lawrence trying to put some points on the board here at the end of this game. Wallish throws left. He's got a man. That's going to be, it looks like we're used to him seeing the ball be handed off. I think it's Ethan Simmons there on the reception.
The clock continues to run. The receiver wasn't able to get out of bounds. One timeout for Lawrence.
Wallish is going to call his own number on the quarterback draw there, and he's going to get some decent yardage. Going to make it third and about 3 yards.
Yeah, you have to wonder when Lawrence will burn this last timeout. The clock is working against them. The play calling is staying in the middle of the field. The clock continues to run.
So they rush back up to the line. They got 3 receivers out to the right side. Wallish ready for the snap. He gets it. He's looking to the right. He unloads. That ball's going to be intercepted by Macalester, and that is number 55. That is linebacker Josh Bartz. The junior linebacker just undercut that. Intercepted. Take away Macalester. 47-21 game. And I believe that seals it, Dan.
Well, you see, Wallish, great intentions. He wants to get his 6'7" tight end involved in the game. Maybe keying a little bit too much on him. Macalester defense able to undercut it, get a little interception there. So, yes, fantastic here, again, with about 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mac in control.
So after that takeaway, the offense back out. Monroe in at quarterback still. 3 receivers set to the right. Pistol formation. Looks like a new running back checked in there. I don't quite have a number. We're going to have a penalty, and it's going to be a false start on Macalester. That looks like in at running back is now number 19. Let's see if I can get.
All right, let's give it another try. 3 receivers split left.
Pistol formation. Monroe's going to take the snap. He's going to turn handoff to the running back, and that is a couple yard gain for number 19, Randy Badelshis.
Yeah, the clock is running. Lawrence not using their timeout yet.
Kian Sorabi checking in now at running back as Badelshis comes out. Also coming in is number 34, Ty Bruckner, into the game. So some players who haven't touched the ball a lot yet this season getting an opportunity to get in and get some reps.
No, it makes sense. I think a first down does it for you here. Maybe. I think Macalester's got this one in the bag.
So Sarabi in the pistol formation. Monroe's going to turn and hand it to him. He's going to be taken down for a loss of a couple yards. I think it's a cool story here. I mean, obviously Macalester being a diverse student body. Sorabi comes from the United Arab Emirates, from out of Dubai. So I don't know how many teams in the United States who play college football can say that they have a player from the UAE, but Macalester, of course, has one.
Of course, Dubai, United Arab Emirates, lovely. I winter there sometimes. No, I absolutely don't. But
well,
yeah,
maybe one day we'll make a trip out there.
That's right.
So clock running down to 2:13, 5 seconds left on the play clock. Monroe's going to snap it with about 1 to go, and he's going to turn, give it to his running back. It's going to be a couple yards there on the gain.
Well, he got the pistol handoff right, so that's good. That's improvement.
And that was Kai Akimoto in it, running back with that carry. So here comes the punt team as the clock continues to roll down. So Macalester is going to move to 2-0 in conference play. It's going to keep them at the top of the conference. Not sure what St. Norbert or U Chicago are doing today. Those are the only other teams with 1-0 records. So Macalester will stay at the top. Whether they're there by themselves or with other teams remains to be seen. And they're also going to move to 5-1 on the year and 3-0 at home, so protecting home turf. Here's the punt. That ball is going to day down at about the 45-yard line, where Lawrence will come out with minute 17 left. Just kind of see what they can do here as the clock runs out on this game.
Yeah, it appears to be all over, but the bagpipes, I guess. Let's get some of those out.
So Mac positioning itself very well. They went on the road a couple weeks ago at Monmouth, lost that game. However, it didn't hurt their conference standings because Monmouth in the South Division and Mac in the North Division, and the only records that really count are within your division. So Mac moved to 2-0. Possibly, who knows what will happen down the road, maybe setting up a rematch with Monmouth. And the cool thing is that game would be here at Macalester.
Okay.
So Mac will host that weekend when there's that crossover action that happens. So that'll be here later on this year. Dan, what have you seen today that stood out to you?
Well, I think it's all about, the progression of Grady Monroe, stepping in as a leader in the space, stepping in as a leader for this offense, stepping in as a leader for the team, and just kind of seeing what your playbook looks like from week to week. I mean, how much of that playbook can you introduce every game? We didn't see a lot of vertical passing. I think that was, intentional on Davies' part, managing the game, kind of attacking the outside when you needed to, giving some of that inside stuff to your running backs. But I think, how much of the playbook you can introduce will really dictate how Macalester does moving forward.
So that was Jordan Jenkins on the carry there as the clock winds down. I think you hit it right on the head there. With Petrich calling the signals and making the throws as quarterback, you did see more of a vertical game. And here maybe the slight change, maybe Monroe doesn't quite have the arm that Petrich has, so you got to change some things a little bit. But the progression, we'll see what happens there, and we'll see how long Petrich is out for this season and see how long he is on the sidelines before he's able to make a return. But I think the Macalester offense is in good hands based on what we've seen today.
Yeah, I mean, you see Grady, you see him able to stand in the pocket. You see him able to, when his mechanics are right, deliver balls that are right on the hands of his receivers. And so, again, a fundamentally sound quarterback who just has to keep kind of getting in those game situations.
So this one's going to come to an end. The Roseville area marching band, high school band, playing this game away for us. We thank them for being a part of the action today at Macalester Stadium. This one is a final. It's going to be Macalester 47, Lawrence 21. Again, Macalester moves to 5-1 on the season, 2-0 in the Midwest Conference. We will see what St. Norbert and U Chicago do today. See if Macalester is on top by themselves or with company. Again, thank you, Dan Fry, your debut here in the booth.
Hey-o.
It was fun. I look forward more games the rest of this year. Again, back at Mac Day here, celebrating the alumni, both here and
That's right.
at watch parties around the U.S. So this has been Josh Ortiz for Dan Fry. Thanks for being with us. Hopefully you enjoyed the Macalester football action today, and we will see you next time.
Mr. Scott. Scott in today with 7 record ball, 4-1 and Bethel is 4-9 on the season, 1-5. Scott coming off lone loss of held Augsburg on Wednesday, 1-0 time. Solid tide, and Scott's unable to find the back of the net. About ready, we'll get your starters. They're now underway here at Macalester Stadium. Starters. Ryan, Mike, Carson Thomas, Pete Cole, White, Harper. We have White, off top. On ball from Bound. Middle, Seth Kaufman. Now, 3 very tough throw it. How Harper cross way. Right. Really like the way they played. Rom, some more shot save by Hubert. Great point blank save on Nick Moore. First great chance. A big save. Out. Lesson. Out. Like that. Red. And all right. shots there, and what a save by Hebert. On a Gogu there. Back well. Headed right side. That foul by on Gogu. Official. Hey, Gogu. Smith. Off is well over. Ag. Off. Played up. Wagner. Wagner. Big shot left. Wagner to the end of Cerakote there deflects the connect. Did Wagner just over Wagner's head. just wide. way here in half two. Stir with ball. No score here. Yeah. Off. Ball to the back post. Wag. Shot taken there. Yeah. Take up. Yeah. Start. Protect. Move the glare as well. Warmer without. With. We'll open up the window. Here. Here on your side, Scott's. Just right. Throw. Down. He plays it more or finds coffee. Side. Or can't. Make Wagner peak. First years here. He rolls for the sky. Peak. Pearson. Ball. Field. Then ball look pick more. Does keep it in. Pearson. There he got both. Call a foul on. Also, both players there. Just over head. Forcers back the point. Mark. Oh, it gets over Wenner and Wennigan in the goal. Bounced over Wennig, and I believe it was Martinez that got to it and headed the ball just under the crossbar. Ball looked like the ball dropped about a foot inside the line, almost straight down from the crossbar. That gives Bethel 1-goal lead on pretty much their first scoring opportunity of the game. Well, the Scots play this entire game. Back down the left side, middle by Bethel. Right, our side. Foul on Mike. They're defending. Scott. Coming all the way back to get this. Kaufman. It's long past Kaufman. White. More on the outside. Pressure. Plays it back post. Head of Bogu first. Doesn't get everything. Nods it. Goal. Where he all across. Heads back. Rennig has to come out and play that one. And Hamida settles things down wide. This is the looking counter. Wilson. All this is up. Right. Mag- Left. Played inside. Right. Went. Harper. Royals here. Third. Okay. Plays a plate. Clock. Mike. Pretty hard. Back here at Macalester Stadium. St. St. Season. Bad. Steve. Playoff. By and playoff. Oh, up. Carl game. St. Left. Ball. Up. Harper. Headed by Kent. Just black. Day. Ball back to Harper. Cross off Pearson. Back to On. Shot taken and diving save made. Diving to his right is Colin Cooper. Stop. Reach. Take. Off. Just missing. Hit him. Out of side. Off. Head. Force. Force. Select. Off of Kobe. Check. All the that bounce. Went can't. Force. Off. Just sides. Little soon. Carson Thompson, corner, like out of bounds. He up the field, play to the left. Kobe Heck plays it out of bounds. Um, he, Ida, back post. Kaufman playing it into the middle, headed around there by Crom, now cleared by Beth. Forcer, Scott attack, Smith, right side. Anwar, that doesn't connect. Off, cleared. All the way through. That'll Crom was offside. Side here. Off, back on. Intercept. Thomas. Ford. Next Kent. On there over off. He into the goal, not controlled by the goalkeeper, Hubert. Scott can't get on the end of it there. Opportunity. It didn't look like he had much to deal with there. He was in pretty tight line. Yet played that ball in right at control it. Eric Ida, ball trying to corner. Ward, they're going to say the ball went out of bounds. Cross it. Ida not free. Will Oil. Boy. I mean, quickly into this chili in the press box for us. 7. Chuck. All the way forward, really. He kept bounds, cross right in. Webster on, deflected back to Peak, fires a shot right on goal. Another good save there. Didn't really work too much. Peak had some things. Deflected out of bounds. Macalester's end field. On par. Ball. Sarah knocked out of bounds. It'll stay right. Ida. Side field. Anwar. Peak, he's knocked down. We're going to get a foul. Hold on. Peterson or Carson Thompson. Peak drawing the ball. Out. Hard foot. And Peak on the ball right. Left. This ball is Harper, and it's a goal. Well taken there by the senior. As the Scots tie this one up with the goal just 14 and a half minutes before the end of regulation. Harper on the free kick. Get that. Scots here with Cuff. And Serico left-footed here. Look, then there's the Scots looking down. Had some space. Energy here as the ball played forward by Serico. Shot taken, and I think deflected. A shot taken by Peak, and now, no, the linesman started to raise his flag really late. Didn't look like it was offside. At any rate, shot was deflected by the. We'll have corner by the Scots. That's blood water. Our Serico ball wide. Kick left. Gets right of the ball. I would blame the ball. It over the ball. It was barely over. Sure, it did end up back of the tough. It's not going to get bounds. Look, plates. Not on. Pressure. Left side. Back in. Look. Peak. Peak there. He back left side. Eric. Back. Almost cleared away. Serico giving chase. Okay. That clearance is headed Martinez. Martinez are closely there by Smith. Comes away with the ball back out of bounds. That attack away from the goal and out wide. Or throw in. Cleared is there. Shield gets it forward for On. Could be a 3-on-2 break here. On plays the ball a little too far forward. Jericho might have died. Held up right with the ball. Vicious ball. On. Get a couple. Back. Back. Right. Right. Right behind. Away with the ball now. Gets forward. Tries to play the ball to the left. But here's Ben Hamida. Scott attack now up the middle. On pressure. Very nice. Getting wide. Sharp. Hamida clearance. 9. Up. That wider. Of course, on about it. Not a degree. I don't shoot. Should stop the clock. Pretty 9 up. Like, sharp take. Back. Getting a piece of. Not Marco running behind the ball. He's held by the defender. Webster on comes away with the ball. Tries to come back to the left. Clayton Smith was making a great run down the left side. Here's Harper. Changed the point of attack very well. Ball played inside. Doesn't connect. It's cleared out of bounds. Throw in. Take it. Shot taken by Anwar. Quickly taken wisely. Well, like here. Says a lot about or called foul. Successful. Throw gets all the way through. I think it's knocked away. Chases it down. Rolled. Ball. Or on. Field to the left. Harper. Harper's foot. Corner alone. Cross. Foot. Not ball wide. Up. Left. It. By Buff. Now by Martinez. Both defenders around. Back right. It's intercepted. Now Webster on the ball. Back. Or go out of bounds, I believe, off. And the referee disagrees with me as he will give the throw to Macalester. And not taken well, and so not so great play back and forth. Throw in went left ball out. Pressure. Out. Basically a reset for Jack White. Now throw it. Right back to White. Pearson hands on clearance. Here's Peak. Left foot plays it across just over the head. Clayton Smith out of bounds. Under it a little. Mike get head on. Forcer. Webster on, who slides and wins that one. Plays it forward to Peak. They are going to say Peak was offside. Very close. Offsides nonetheless. And the reality is there. Passes together and getting in behind early. Play regulation. Volunteer on the side. Work. Block. The area. That was deflected by Macalester. You can see Wennick dive right, try to keep the ball in play. Not successful. Corner. Mind down. Probably willing to take well. Avoid any kind of counter. Right, bound. That's to play quickly here. Field here, Smith to Moore. 13 seconds left. Moore on Pearson. Puts the ball towards the back post. Peak there. Does a lot of. I'll do it for regulation. The Scots and Royals head into overtime, tied 1-1. Have a 5-minute break. First 10-minute overtime period. Periods are sudden death. No one scores at the end of those 2 10-minute periods. The game does end. Take a break here, try to warm up a bit, head in. first overtime period here. Not have the ball. On. Look near side to Jack White. We'll see if that's scoring the goal somewhat late. Cleared away. Pike. Doyle's striker. Most lifting as he gets in defenders, but dribbles straight out of bounds. Our fourth. Plate. Goal. Going. White. Or loses it. Left. White. Clear more. Still in possession. Or or header from by White. Back to on. Nicely done. Brings it to his left foot. Looking for Wag. Still finds Nick Moore right in the D, turns, takes a shot, blocked. Anwar now steps up, pitches at that. Result is a high, well over. Balls that are rolling hard. But bases. Hold that a little. Still have power. Back. Hide. Drag. Here. Crosses the flex. Far side. In. Inside. Pick. Hey, Bethel. Shot take. Ball out. That was Mercer. Plate. Job. Ball back to Smith, but fortunate there. Over. Clearly it. By White. Rom. Off the field. Pearson. Cross. Held by Webster on. Called foul. Ball. Field. Rom just go out of bounds. Period. Back on Moore, and they're saying Moore's offside. Moore, back to Crom. Crom getting in behind the defense, gets a step, plays it, trying to chip the goalkeeper. Keeper in the exact spot he needed to be. Nice play all the way around there. Buzzer sounds in the overtime period. And one heck of a goal by Crom. Still a great both getting the ball forward. Well, just that out press goal. Out of here getting ready. Potentially 10 more minutes of here. Oh, Skipper in here. I got ahead of jacket right behind me. Little buckle down for one. Soccer plays that ball side, throw in, taking it. Ida. Ida. Kick as he has. Yeah, shot taken right at short. Harper. Are. Ben. For Clayton Smith. Smith into the box, tipped by Floyd Crom. What a great play, great tip, and a great save again. Kick save beauty by Hubert. We'll have a throw in here on the near side. Clayton Smith into Crom. Two back-to-back scoring chances there. Both of them enough. On, gets it back. This will It'll be a throw in. Yeah, got up over the end line. It'll be a corner for the Scots. Our kick, corner kick. Yank. Penalty area, headed away, but taken, and the rebound is knocked in by Ben Hamida. And the Scots win. Less than 3 minutes into the second overtime period, Macalester comes away with the victory off the corner kick. Ben Hamida collecting the rebound off the shot. Not sure who took that shot. I forgot to grab the replay here. Might have been Smith that took that shot, top of the box. Deflected straight back to Ben Hamida, who finished that one, made no doubt about it, in the right side of the goal. Check that one out on end. Apologize for not grabbing the replay. I'm doing both here, switching and replay and commentating. Was a fun one, sure. That's dominated most of the game. Coming away here with 2-1 overtime victory. Hats off to Bethel. Had a great performance all day defensively, and several players keeping this game close. Especially basically tired. That is not easy, quite effective, especially again, take it another set play. Find that a little bit interesting because the Scots thought today control play the ball, generate chances, not scoring. Off. Seven. Those goals, I'm sure, will come. Scots here look to put forth the two goal scorers, Logan Harper, now Ben Hamida. Serenade the crowd. So the Scots will go to 8-2-2 on the season. 8-3 and 5-1 in conference play. Bethel will fall 4-10 overall and 1-6 in the conference. Step out of conference now and play a couple of non-league games. They'll take on Luther on Monday on the road, 7 o'clock. Also Wednesday, October 7th. Both St. Scholastic will certainly bring that game to you. One starts at 7:30. Macalester Athletic next Saturday. Both St. Mary's back in conference play. 3 conference games to go. Next Saturday, home against St. October 23rd at following Saturday here at home, October 27th. Thanks a lot for joining us today. We're certainly a great time bringing this game to you, and you that are Scott fans watching triple header after football victory and soccer victory. We have more action. Women's soccer team will be hosting Bethel coming up about a half hour. It's also senior day, so we'll have some day bit and halftime honoring Macalester 1988 national championship team soccer. Stick around. Saturday. Appreciate your viewership. Wednesday. Matt Plugin, so long, everyone.